The hell is that? Yeah, Roman, thank you so much for the tier 1. The 45 months. This is taking so long to load. The hell? There we go. Jesus. About terrorism? Is that something they deal with a lot? I think we go gambling, as usual. This way. You gotta run to go gamble. Damn, there's 2 possible locations a 1, 2, 3 could be in. Let's go left. Okay, it wasn't possible. It didn't happen. Oh my god, it's there. Let's go. 10,000. It's not possible this time. What is 895? What is that, 22? 144? That's not that big of a payout. No, it's 19. Not a huge payout we could get from that. I feel like 9 either at the left or the top. I'm going left again. Okay, that wasn't so great. Let's see. 18? Oh, that would have also been 18 both ways. That's funny. This was the best payout I could have gotten, actually. I didn't realize you could actually go through this and actually look at, like, did you make the best choice? That's A-okay though. Sorry, I'm a bit sniffy right now. I'm not sure why. Maybe it's the difference between coming back to my cold home and like I just took a hot shower. Okay, only consolation prizes. That's okay. Alright. Start doing some MSQ, I guess. Making me go into Lanosia. What are we doing here? I legit forget what the fuck we're doing here. We need to go to the docks? Yeah, I'm going to the docks again. No, I'm just fucking walking this time. Because last time I tried to do this, I got lost. Wait, this doesn't even go to the docks. I went the wrong way. I was looking in the right way. I'm getting lost even without that. Wait, can I go this way? Does this go anywhere? I think that just goes up. I want to go to the left here. This place is so confusing. The Octant. I'm betting on left. I'm not 100% sure though. Yeah, there he is. Or they are. Oh, it's Yukiri. Never mind. There she is. Oh, that's right. We got her like with the blades. She's like teaching them to her combat methods. The air of a woman bursting with gloam knocked and auroral. Wait, these two are the same ones. Why are these exactly the same? Like, literally nothing changes. Weird. Much and more has occurred since at first I beheld Eorzea from the galleon's deck. Suffice it to say, I did not envisage being invited to play a part in your noble struggle. But forgive me, I have kept you over long. Doubtless, you have pressing business of your own. Rest assured that I no longer require an escort in this land. When next you meet Lady Menphilia, pray relay to her my humblest thanks. Or that I could do so in person, but I must needs fulfill my promise to the Admiral. Till we meet again, Warrior of Light. I should have done that last time. Oh well. Revenant's Toll, don't mind if I do. Are we going this way? This isn't the way to the... Oh, this is the Rising Stones. I got confused. I thought I'm usually facing this way. Yeah, looking at Slaphorn. I got a little confused there.
I have been reflecting upon the events which took place during our visit to Vilbrand. If you have a moment, I would share my conclusions with you. Please, bear with me.
Okay.
When the Sahagin Elder summoned Leviathan, he employed the power we have come to know as the Echo. Though I cannot well explain the how of it, it would seem he became immortal in so doing. When the Admiral subsequently slew him, his spirit emerged from his lifeless flesh, a consciousness shorn of physical form. Thus transfigured, he took up residence in the body of his minion with the ease of a man donning a favorite glove.
I was there.
Long have I known that the Echo allows one to pass through the walls of a man's soul. But never did I imagine that it could free us from our own flesh, nor less that our souls could then occupy the next corporeal vessel to take our fancy. It was of this that Elidibeth spoke, an existence which knows neither cessation nor oblivion. And yet, though the Sahagin had mastered his gift and thereby become immortal, he was by no means invulnerable. As we both bore witness, he was ultimately absorbed into Leviathan.
What is this angle?
And the import of this observation? If the Ascians' mode of existence is indeed the same, it can be inferred that they too are not invulnerable, that they can be destroyed. There exists a legend which tells of souls who are reborn upon the cusp of each umbral calamity, that they might stay the encroaching darkness. To most, it is but a fairy tale, yet recent events have given me cause to wonder, Could the legend in fact refer to the Echo? Much and more yet remains unknown, but I am confident that all will become clear in time. For the present, however, what matters is that the key to defeating the Ascians may at last be within sight. With Urianger's aid, it is my hope that I shall fathom this matter ere long.
Hey, look who it is.
Oh, I was just about to send for you, my friend. Is Artemis?
Grave tidings from the Charlian motherland, my lady. It doth concern our distant allies, the students of Baldessian.
What of them?
My lady, the Isle of Val, which for many years hath been the Order's home, is no more.
No more? Whatever do you mean?
I relate only that which hath been conveyed unto me by our agents. An etheric wave of the highest magnitude was recorded in the region. Soon thereafter, 'twas observed that the isle had ceased to be. 'Tis postulated that a magic was evoked, like in power to Ultima.
12 Preserve.
They did the Buster call. No, we're back here.
If there are no other matters, I move that today's meeting be adjourned.
You can't find anybody?
It is done, my lord. Forgive my impertinence, my lord, but these orders, I am uncertain as to what end they serve.
Maybe they're learning. Roman, okay? Shouldn't be so judgy. Damn, is that guy not so nice? You can still be learning with a killer rank. I'm still learning. I'm gonna go with the gloam. Woo! Is that better? It is. Daystar earrings or even starry? Our friends, the very isle itself, everyone and everything. No, it avails us not to speculate. Orion J will send word if there are any developments. Until such time as he does, we must remain firmly focused on that which is within our power to change. With that in mind, I would speak of a different matter, one closer to home. Maybe you should just go to the Mega Dimension. It concerns etheric fluctuations which had previously attributed to good King Moggle Mog the 12th. That the king is no more is a blessing for which we have you to thank. Yet all is not well in the 12's Wood. Our latest readings reveal an ongoing etheric disturbance of considerable magnitude. They may even suggest the presence of a primal. Needless to say, the mere possibility warrants immediate investigation, and I would have you be interrupted. Celia? I do not wish to interrupt, but we have a problem. What manner of problem? A band of refugees, hailing from Umdal this time, are come to Reverend's Toll seeking asylum. It would seem they expect us to afford them the same treatment we gave the Domans. At present they are in the 7th heaven, awaiting a formal response. I see. Mayhap this was to be expected. I shall meet with them at once. Celia, you know full well we haven't the resources to accommodate many more people. Consider what will happen if you do this. Word will spread, and more will follow. Your opinion is fully noted, but I will hear their suit. Trash, I should be grateful for your presence at this meeting. Okay. Let's go more talking. You not coming, lady? Dragaltel refugee? Is that what that person's name was? I apologize for keeping you waiting. My name is Minfilia, and I lead the Scions of the Seventh Dawn. 12 be praised, it is you. We're ready and willing to work. Same as the Domans, just give us a task and we'll see it done. Pray calm yourselves. I appreciate your enthusiasm, but I know naught of your situation. Beg your pardon, antecedent. I ain't so good with words. We've been living off the scraps of Udal for years now, trying to piece together a life to replace the one that what got took. They say there's work, but there's not for an honest man. Not as wouldn't sully his soul sooner than his palms any road. The flames do what they can for us, of course, but it ain't near enough. And it's only getting worse. When the calamity brought us to our knees, those rich bastards in the cities didn't help us up. They climbed on our backs. I don't pretend to be clever, but even I can see what's coming. I knew we had to run. The only question was where. Then it came to me. Revenant's Toll. I mean, you took them foreigners in, didn't you? So you'd surely do the same for us. I fear the situation is rather more complicated. While it is true that we have accepted the Doman's petition for aid, the decision was the product of extraordinary circumstances. I sympathize deeply with your plight, but pray understand that it is not possible for an organization of our means to aid all who have been affected by the calamity. And so it is with great regret that I must deny your request. But we've nowhere else to go. You're turning your back on us? If I might have a word? Tataru is aught amiss. Ill tidings from Udal, my lady. Alphana has been wounded. What's up, Duran? What? How? Is it serious? I cannot say for certain, but I fear it might be. According to the Flames, the refugees started a riot. They went wild, apparently, lashing out at any and everyone. That can't be right. Why would they? They must have been provoked. The demonstration was meant to be peaceful. Seven hells, now the Blades have an excuse? They'll round us up and kill anyone who tries to resist. Antecedent, please, if you won't help us build a new life, at least help us keep the ones we got. My lady, we are not ones to stand idly by and watch innocents suffer. However, until we know more of the circumstances surrounding this riot, I'm not certain what aid, if any, we can provide. If the authorities determine that the refugees attacked without provocation, then those responsible will have to answer for their actions. How can you be so blind? Find Alphino and quickly. If he's in danger or worse, I would have you and none other by his side. Thank you. Pray do not concern yourself with the matter we were discussing earlier. Ida and Papa Lima will see to it. Alphino is being treated at the Hourglass. Hurry, Trash. The Hourglass. Oh, come on. What the fuck is the hourglass? I thought it was called the quicksand. Is it like a subsection within it? It did say the quicksand, right, when I got in there? Yeah, it's the quicksand. The hell's the hourglass? There he is, he looks fine.
Come, you must have gathered by now that Tataru is given to exaggeration. As you can see, I am quite well. Ul'dah, on the other hand, is not. This riot was anything but an isolated incident. There is a restlessness in the air. Tensions long simmering are at last threatening to boil over. Ul'dah is a nation infamous for the great disparity between the wealthy and the poor. The majority of the populace accepts this state of affairs because they believe that every man bears responsibility for his own lot in life.
I mean, that's how a lot of people talk in this game.
To an Ul'dan, money is the foremost, and some would say the only measure of a man's worth. Small wonder that the wealthiest wield the greatest influence.
How you doing tonight,
So
Metro?
where do the refugees fit into this social hierarchy? What place is there for those who fled Alamigo and the destruction of the Calamity? Plainly, there is none. They have no wealth, no power, and no worth. To the Ul'dan way of thinking, they may as well not exist.
They don't even have shirts.
Choosing to ignore their existence, however, is patently not an option. General Rauban and the Sultana understand this, which is why they ordered the Immortal Flames to provide the refugees aid and succor. Yet none would dispute that the expenses incurred by this policy grow by the day, with no end in sight. This has prompted more and more Uldans to question their obligation to aid these worthless wanderers. While more and more refugees have come to resent their treatment at the hands of the sneering citizenry. The manner of Lord Lolorito's refusal to grant the Dolmens asylum bespoke a disdain for all refugees, an attitude shared by the rest of the monetarists. And you may be sure they make no effort to conceal their opinions. It was only a matter of time before the refugees united in protest, nor is it any surprise that some among them would ultimately resort to violence. That the Immortal Flames should choose this of all occasions to engage in joint training exercises with the other Grand Companies. By the time they return, the situation may well have deteriorated beyond mending.
Just tell me who I need to beat up. I don't think either of these are best for me. I forgot I could get a random minion. Like the airship all last time. Let's get a new one. Yeah, the kitty cat. No, these are actually different though. Are they actually? Yeah, they are. They are. As I told you before, it was all but inevitable that an incident of this kind would eventually occur given the rising tensions within the Sultanate. Nevertheless, I would have reason to believe that this particular riot may not have begun spontaneously. Have I piqued your interest? Good. Then you will accompany me to the Hall of Flames. I would hear what General Raoban has to say upon the matter. Raoban. Alright, the Hall of Flames. Whatever. I'll run there. Whoa. To the Hall of Flames, right? Oh, there he is. Now is not a good time, Private Baby. My hands are full dealing with the refugees. Precisely the matter we wish to discuss, General. Alphano, back on your feet already? You may credit my swift recovery to your, chirurgeons. I remember we read how to pronounce that once. I don't remember how to pronounce it. My memories of the riot are still somewhat muddled. I trust you managed to regain control of the situation. Not entirely. We secured the city soon enough, but not before the unrest had spread to the surrounding territories. Pockets of resistance remain throughout Thanalan. We have sent what forces we can spare to root out the last of the belligerents, but progress is slow. They are damnably elusive. I can well imagine. Given the majority of refugees live outside the walls, it stands to reason that they would know the lay of the land. What I do not understand is how they came to be so well prepared. Before my little accident, I observed that several of the refugees were armed, and not with butcher's knives or pitchforks, but with martial weaponry. I need hardly add that such equipment is costly. None can deny that tensions between the Uldal citizenry and the refugee population have increased since the Domans were turned away, but would that motivate a starving man to purchase arms in lieu of food? I think not. And what of those who have not even a single guild to spend? Who could not survive without the aid provided by the immortal flames? Surely they would sooner sell a weapon than bring it to bear against their benefactors. Come to the point. Very well. My point, General, is that this powder keg of discontent was not set alight by chance. These events were deliberately set in motion, and now order must be restored. That is my first duty. Until it is done, any investigation can wait. I do not have time to discuss this. My scouts will be returning anon. Does anon mean soon? A lot of people use that. The general is no fool. He keeps his own counsel, and with good cause. Were he to claim, without the necessary proof, that these riots were instigated by outside forces, the monetarists would accuse him of attempting to shirk responsibility. After all, he and the Sultana have been the most outspoken proponents of refugee aid. Regardless, they will face harsh criticism in the days ahead. Our allies may stumble upon the truth in time, but I have far more faith in your abilities, Trash. Therefore, I propose we conduct our own investigation, independent of the authorities. To that end, I would have you make inquiries in the settlements suspected of harboring belligerents. Commander Swift will know where they are. He may balk at a request for such information, but I've no doubt that you can persuade him with your silver tongue. I, meanwhile, shall seek answers in my own way, after which we can regroup and share our findings. Well then, shall we? Sure, let's do it. Where am I? Ugh. There's Swift. You look as though you have something to say, Private Baby. Do you? What you ask is no simple favor. Were such information to fall into the wrong hands, the lives of countless soldiers would be at risk. Even so, there is wisdom in your words. An able individual, even one with ties to the flames, may be better suited to this task than a regiment. Very well. The Brass Blades have reported suspicious activity in the vicinity of Lost Hope. It may be unrelated to recent events, but we doubt it. I suggest you begin by speaking to the Blades posted there. Ugh. He's not really doing anything anymore. He's just like a lump on the bed. We're going this way. Wait. And what brings you here, adventurer? A search for refugees? Well, then you've come to the right place. Oh, you mean those refugees? Oh no, you won't find them here. Most of the people of Lost Hope have come to accept their situation and are content to pass their days in peace and quiet. Outsiders have trouble understanding that, like that merchant who passed through recently. Gregarious fellow, but awfully opinionated. Can't say I was sad to see him go. I didn't expect them to send you trash. I take it this means someone has read my report? The refugees who left with the merchant have yet to return, and I am increasingly concerned that Zazawaka's suspicions were correct. You haven't the foggiest what I'm talking about, do you? Never mind. Speak with Zazawaka, he will explain everything. Bring out Zaza. Where's Mr. Zaza? Ah, don't hurt me. I'm not one of them. I beg your pardon? You're of the Flames, but you're not with the Flames? I see. If Leofric bids you speak with me, then I take it you've agreed to help. 'Twill be praised for that, but we haven't a moment to waste. Everyone knows the Flames are on the march. The others have fallen under the fanatic's spell, but not I. Promises of revolution and retribution, of holding the ruling class to account and taking that which is owed. Ah, a childish fantasy. I did everything I could to dissuade the others from leaving, but few would heed my words. Now that one of the idealists have returned, however, the madness of the merchant's plan is plain to see to all. Plain for all to see. Look behind yonder tent, and you will understand why. Even now he babbles incoherently, so traumatized is he by the bloodshed he witnessed. Try as I might, I can make little sense of his words beyond the fact that he was not alone in surviving. Yeah, I've no doubt the merchant will lead to the remainder to their doom. I beg of you, find them before he does. What are you doing? Don't draw, don't draw. Don't draw, don't draw, don't draw. You don't really get anything for it? I mean, you finished the game. Is that not enough? Why didn't you run away from me? We could have escaped. Then you'd be here with me. Be here to soothe me. Why did you have to stay and leave me alone? It's okay, I got you. I got you, brother. Here's a... Oh, I said smooth. What? Soothe does not... Oh, it's with an E, isn't it? There we go. I don't know how to spell. Who are you? What do you want? Aye, it's true. I followed the merchant and made the gods strike me down for my folly. What they will not give, you must take, he said. What about your blinkies? What's up with your blinkies? Okay. They will not give, you must take, he said. When we asked how, he revealed a cache of weapons he had brought and implored us to seize control of our fate. Thought about running them then and there, but the others were so excited. He split us into two groups and sent us off on our own, but when the flames found us, we didn't know what to do. Our leader tried to parley with theirs, but Then they started arguing and then fighting. And everyone was fighting, and the flames were shouting to give no quarter. And, oh gods, the other group. They're still out there. If we don't stop them, they'll be massacred like mine was. Is determination better? I have no idea. I know I want direct hit rate. That's good for Marauder. I think. I guess I should say. Let's see if that was any better. It sure is. That's 14 so far. It's fine. It's just like pretty chill and whatnot. Definitely not the best video game, but I don't know. I'm enjoying myself enough. The other refugees are hiding in the caves south of Lost Hope, but to approach them would be fruitless. They would sooner call us agents of the Sultanate and try to kill us than listen to reason. Why, the twins might even deign to do the deed themselves. A pox on all bloody sellswords. They were supposed to train us to fight, but the ones he sent with us vanished during the struggle. If only we had never listened to that merchant's ridiculous claims. He said our cause was righteous, that the gods would never suffer us to be defeated. Though if they were forced to confront reality, that's it. Challenge the twins to combat and show my brethren that the strongest warriors are no match for one woman. Mayhap then they will agree to lay down their arms and renounce this plot. This is technically like content in between the main game and the first expansion. I was going to get like up to Heaven's Ward and then be done with at least playing it on stream. Move on to another game because it's been a while since I've been playing this. This is further away than I thought. Are they in this cave? Is it this cave? No, this is a lot further away than I thought. They're down here. Oh wait, that's right. Oh, I guess they are in the cave. Damn. Well, that lighting's kind of crazy. Seven hells, they found us. Everyone grab your gear and make for the rendezvous point. So that's your game, is it? Sorry to disappoint ye, lass, but we're more than willing to kill ye ourselves. I'm under attack. You're weak. Now you think I really need to use my other skills, honestly. Is there more? Shield wrapping swordsman. My Chocobo's not in healer mode. I should use the greens as well. You beat him like it was nothing. Oh almighty, what are we gonna do now? Whoa, why is the light source is like right here? That's so weird. Oh. Are they in this cave? Is that where we're going? Yeah, I think we're going in this cave. You've returned. Did you find my brethren? What are the twins? What happened? I see. Well, you had no choice. Better than a handful of them taking a beating from you than the lot get butchered by the flames. Tell me, what did the merchant have to say when it was over? Huh? But where else would he be? Unless he went to Stone's Throw to recruit others. I think that might be where he went. Getting rings now? Is that something I can use? I think I just got a ring. Yeah. Should be good. The merchant wished to approach the refugees in Stone's Throw, but was waiting until the flames withdrew their forces from the vicinity. Now that they have, there's nothing to stop him from continuing his work. How many more must perish in pursuit of this futile cause? How much more suffering must we endure before it ends? Find him, convince him to cease his mad quest. It will surely lead us to ruin. Where's Stone's Throw? Oh, it's over here. Yeah, you can like barely see that when the map's zoomed out. It's wild. It's really favoring the mech. Although I only have two mounts. It's a 50-50. I never noticed you could see Uldal from out here like that. It's kind of neat. Never gone this way. No, I get it. It's a stone's throw from the city. L. Have you seen my parents? What does that mean? They told me to stay here with the others. They said they'd be back soon, but it's been days. They left with the man from Ul'dah. The man said they were going to change everything, make it so we could live inside the walls with everyone else. I liked it when he said that. I didn't like it when he talked about making the rich people pay. Everyone looked so angry and I got scared. Say, miss, are you looking for someone? I'm looking for a merchant. You mean the man who left with my parents? But I don't know where he... Wait, look, over there. I think that's him. Well now, which of these gullible fools shall be my next victim? Oh, I think he's not a good guy. You, I. He's getting away. Go get him, miss. we going now? Is he just over here? There's a chocobo. Gotcha. You again? Why are you pursuing me? Sedition? Treason? Revolution? That's preposterous. Who has filled your heads with the lies? Refugees? The self-same refugees who terrorize the streets of Ul'dah? Ah. You have no evidence to prove your accusations? None. No, I will not accompany you to the Hall of Flames. You have no right to detain me. For the sake of argument, let's say I did do the things you claim. Surely you don't think I'd give a Kieran's arse about politics. It was business, only business. No. We both know that I am not the one you want. However, if you agree to protect me, I swear I shall tell you everything. Is he about to get shot in the head? No. In the chest. Classic, though. It's a good shot. What's all this commotion? 7 hells. Tell the others to spread out and search the area. The killer may still be close. Hold, adventurer. I would know more of your relationship with the victim, as well as the events leading up to his death. This man was responsible for the recent riots? Mayhap we owe his murderer a debt of gratitude. In any case, it is obvious you're not the one whom we seek. You may carry on with your investigation, Scion. It doesn't look like it's here. Yeah, we're going back to Ul'dah. I'm assuming we're going back to the flames. Yeah. What news, private baby? Where's the merchant? Murdered? Damn it all to the 7th hell. He was not simply murdered, private. He was silenced. Too many knew his face and he was ready to divulge his secrets. Do not despair, though. We may be closer to identifying the true orchestrator of these riots than you realize. We got chokers, too? The Flame General left word that you were to proceed to the Fragrant Chamber as soon as you return. He wishes to discuss your recent discoveries, as well as the result of our own investigation. Master Alphino has already been informed and should be waiting for you outside. Pray proceed to the Royal Promenade with all haste and speak with Bartholomew. No, there's one of these here. I don't think I have enough Allegan shit to get anything. Yeah, not from that at least. The level 130 stuff. No. I guess you get that from doing certain things from Leviathan, I suppose. I think all these were from Leviathan, actually. Whoa. That's the thing I got, I think. Maybe I have this one, actually, because this is for... Yeah, I got this one. What? Why does that show up there? I don't have any elegant tomes, though. Boom, 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 boom. Hey, it's the fancy boy. We've been expecting you, madam. Please proceed inside. I get a necklace just for doing that. I'm gonna go with this one. I have no idea. That one's for like spellcasters.
Commander Swift has kept us apprised of your recent activities. You've made great strides towards quelling the violence.
Despite our best efforts to determine what provoked this uprising, the truth continues to elude us. Have you uncovered aught which might shed some light on the mystery?
This information does not leave this room. The Syndicate's decision to reject the Doman refugees' appeal for asylum had lasting repercussions. A number of those displaced by the calamity claimed it was proof of a policy of discrimination. Together with a group of Alamegan refugees, they organized a series of demonstrations to protest against the Sultanate. Demonstrations which became heated, but did not descend into violence. Until a certain incident served as a call to arms.
A unit of brass blades sent to supervise a demonstration loosed arrows upon unarmed protesters.
It's always the cops who started.
It was this atrocity which prompted the refugees to take up arms. I need not tell you what followed.
We assumed at first that the attack was born of a miscommunication. When emotions run high, they happen. But suspicions were raised regarding the unit's commanding officer, whom I ordered interrogated. Sure enough, our fears were soon confirmed. The dog confessed that a merchant had offered him coin to give the order. A merchant in the employ of Teleji Adeleji.
Gasp.
Teleji Adeleji. But he spoke in favor of the Doman's cause, and has ever seemed sympathetic towards the refugees' plight. Why would he do such a thing?
Know you of the Cartano Reclamation Bill?
Is that a question?
It is a proposal to annex the Cartano Flats so that refugees may establish permanent settlements.
When last I looked, that was disputed territory.
Aye. Some might even call it a battlefield.
I mean, it was a battlefield, wasn't it?
The destruction wrought by Bahamut was greatest at the Cartano Flats. That much is common knowledge. What is less well known is that his rampage laid bare ancient Alagon ruins, of which no record existed.
What's up, Slash?
There are certain differences of opinion as to how these ruins should be handled, which is why each nation maintains a military presence in the region to this day. Yet differ though we may, we are still allies. Therefore, in the interest of preserving the Eorzean alliance, we have reached an agreement. Any conflict which may arise during the course of military exercises in the region shall have no bearing on relations between our nations. In full knowledge of this delicate state of affairs,
It's just wet.
Adeleji proposed the Cartano Reclamation Bill. A shameless bloody ruse which stands to benefit him in but one conceivable way. If successful, he will gain control over the disputed territory under the guise of assisting in the resettlement effort. And you can be sure he'll build an orphanage next to every Alagon ruin.
The man would threaten the unity of the Eorzean alliance and risk countless lives for personal gain.
I don't know. Was he just talking about building orphanages like it's a bad thing? Or is he causing the orphans?
He walks a path all his own, independent of any faction and beholden to none of his fellows on the Syndicate.
By inciting the less fortunate to violence, he hopes to convince others that the Cartano Reclamation Bill is the only viable solution. His sympathy for the plight of the Domans was not but posturing to gain credibility with the refugees. Of that there can be no doubt.
Why don't you find out, Slash?
Forgive me, but what could possibly motivate Teleji Adeleji to go to such lengths? What is so special about these ruins that he would risk his position on the Syndicate, and, most likely, charges of treason against the Sultanate?
Not this shadow AI.
Pardon?
An Alagon monstrosity, not unlike the Ultima weapon. Mayhap larger, we know not. It has yet to be fully excavated.
I forget, honestly. It's been so long since I messed with the Shadow Lab.
Alagon inscriptions indicate that it was created to fell Bahamut himself. If accurate, it might explain why Nail Van Darnus chose to bring the Red Moon down upon the Cartano Flats. Given the ends he went to ensure Eorzea's annihilation, destroying the one weapon which could stay the Elder Primal may well have seemed like good sense.
When first I bore witness to the power of the Ultima weapon, I doubted the evidence of my senses. And now you tell me there is another such weapon, one which could contend with Bahamut. Bahamut!
Aye, we were skeptical ourselves. Truth be told, until the Ultima weapon's existence came to light, we thought the inscription had been mistranslated.
Did you ever play it? Why do you have a PS5 if you don't play an Astrobot?
More fossil than a tool of war, having long since ceased to function. As such, its true potential cannot accurately be gauged. However, if someone were to restore it, as the Garleans did the Ultima weapon, I have little doubt that he would wield untold power.
Power enough to subjugate Uldar like as not, and the rest of Eorzea besides, which is doubtless why Teleji Adeleji yearns to have it.
That he should aspire to world domination. He who has ever walked 2 paces behind Lord Lolorito in matters of commerce.
'Tis in acknowledgement of his own limitations that he seeks this power. Woe betide us all should we allow him to have it.
Pray waste no time chasing rats. Only a fool would believe that secrets can be kept in Uldar.
It would seem the implications of the Sultanate's refugee problem are rather more far-reaching than we assumed.
I should be glad to know the truth, and yet the thought of all this chaos was the product of one man's lust for power sickens me. How long do you think they intended to hide the existence of Omega from the Scions? That they even felt the need to do so is most troubling. It would be in our best interest to learn more of the military activities in the disputed territories. You are, of course, the Scion best suited to this task, Private Baby. You have a moment to visit the Hall of Flames and make inquiries at the earliest available opportunity. Do take a moment. Begone, whelp. This is no place for children. That's kind of callous, man. I'm sorry. I was looking for you, miss. You said you were looking for the man who's left with my parents. You know this girl. Yep. Why am I gesturing so long to say yep? So you visited Stone's Throw as well, I see. Did you find the man? Were my parents with him? They were not, I'm afraid. However, I can think of several places they might be. If you like, we can go look for them together. Really? You'll help me look, mister? Of course. But first I must needs finish speaking with my friend. He's telling me a secret, you see, so no one else is allowed to listen. Mayhap you could wait for me by that pillar over there. We require but a moment. Okay, mister. I'll be waiting. I'll take her to the quicksand. Mayhap Momodi will know what to do. A legion of Garleans, an ether-starved primal. Even dealing with an Ascian would be preferable to this charade. Sometimes I fear Menphilia is too ambitious. We rush hither and yon in response to threats as they arise, without concern for the strain it places on our limited resources and ourselves. Mayhap the time has come for a change. Trash, this is a Menphilia. I know this is sudden, but I must ask you return to Revenant's Toll with all due haste. The situation in the Twelveswood has taken a turn for the worse. I'll explain in detail once you arrive. The Twelveswood? Then the primal threat she spoke of before has been confirmed. I have received no reports of Ixali activity, which leaves the Sylphs? Go, Trash. You know as well as I that the appearance of a primal takes precedence over all else. Oh, when you arrive, do inform the antecedent that while I am grateful for her concern, she needed fear for my safety. I am more than capable of protecting myself. Okay, mister. The camera got weird there. Oh, I got lost again. I think it's this way because Slapthorn's not here. Yeah, there we go. Oh yeah. I've been playing for an hour and I've done one combat segment. It is a relief to see you healthy and hale, Trash. The latest news from Udal was most disturbing. Clearly, the only injury Alpha Note suffered was to his ego. Doubtless it will heal ere long. The other Scions will need to be present for this meeting. If you are ready to begin, I will summon them now. Summoning? You got a restless now? Okay, those are my only two common items. Lord of Leven. You have finished coffee talk, Roman? Speaking of non-combat gameplay. Thank you for responding to my call with such haste. Rest assured, I should not have summoned you. I should not have summoned you were it not urgent. To business, then. I have received some most disturbing news from the Order of the Twin Adder. They have reason to believe that the Sylphs may have called forth their revered guardian, the primal Ramu. I'm sorry, may have? Then it is not certain. The Elder Seed Seer informs us that the elementals themselves murmur the Lord of Leven's return to the forest. The Sylphlands, however, display no signs of undue commotion. Forgive me, antecedent, but the fact need not contradict the elemental's testimony. Unlike his more bellicose compeers, Garuda and so on, Ramu is reputed to act only in the defense of his children. I imagine he would soon make his presence known if any were foolish enough to directly endanger the Sylphs or their territory. The abruptness of this development concerns me. Were we not keeping a close watch on the touched ones and their movements? If preparations for a summoning ritual were indeed underway, 'twould surely not have escaped your notice. Oh, it didn't. I was pretty sure it was going to happen, just not this soon. I beg your pardon, you foresaw this eventuality and did not to prevent it. I told Papalymo. I suppose I could have reported to Minfilia earlier, but there honestly wasn't much we could do except wait and see. You know how the Sylphs feel about people poking around in their territory. They already summoned Ramu once right after the calamity, but that wasn't because the Garleans came tramping through the wood. And so long as Castrum Orion stands, the Sylphs cannot be blamed for wishing to have their guardian deity on hand. In short, Ida and I are in agreement. The actions of the Forest Folk were inevitable and unavoidable. And I maintain that observation would have remained the best policy had it not been for the sudden influx of strangers into the Black Shroud. That, alas, we did not foresee. By all accounts, the recent violence in Udal drove a number of refugees to seek safety under the concealing canopy of the trees. 'Tis like that the Sylphs perceived this panicked migration as yet another invasion, and quickened their efforts to summon their god. I am put in mind of Titan and the Kobolds. Once again, it is the affair of men which have paved the way for a primal's coming. Indeed, one cannot help but wonder what manner of place Eorzea would be without the civilizing influence of mankind. Be that as it may, this regrettable development does afford us a unique opportunity. Trash, through your dealings with the Sylphs of Little Solace, you once succeeded in preventing an untimely conflict with Gridania. I wonder, might one who has treated with the Sylphs so fruitfully in the past not achieve similar success with their patron deity? If Ramu can be convinced of our intentions, it may be the first step to breaking the cycle of primal summoning. And a fond hope. Were such a thing possible, we would not have been at war with the Beastmen since time immemorial. But maybe this time we can. Let us continue this discussion anon. We must needs first consult with the nation most affected by Ramu's presence. The Elder Seedseer has requested your personal involvement, Trash. Pray report to Commander Huloa at the Adder's Nest as soon as you are able. Steel yourself for the worst. Why hope for a peaceful resolution to this matter? Experience suggests that your meeting with the Lord of Levin will prove less than amicable. In such an event, your fellow Scions will of course lend you whatever support you require. Now we got to go fight a lightning Oji-san. What are you doing? BB gun? What do you know about the knot? Trash of the Scions, your arrival has been most anticipated. The appearance of a primal is ever cause for alarm and unease. Though my men stand ready for any eventuality, I know none more qualified than you to snuff out this threat. Indeed, I would have you do so without delay. The Elder Seedseer, however, would speak with you first. She is of the opinion that your diplomatic rather than martial skills may better serve our cause. I will leave further explanation to our learned leader. Pray make your way to Nofika's altar. The conjurer in attendance will admit you to the lotus stand. How far away is that again? That is a mess of icons. I can't tell what the fuck's going on. I think it's an old Gridania though. Not new Gridania. Should be by the Conjurer's Guild, right? Hey, it's right there.
Scions of the Seventh Dawn, on behalf of the people of Gridania, I bid you welcome. Your presence is of great comfort to us all in these days of uncertainty. I summoned you here to share tidings of a most urgent nature. But a short while ago, the great elemental spoke, and his voice was clarion in its intensity. Ramu is returned unto the forest. Scarce had his words ceased to echo in mine ears when we were visited by an emissary from Little Solace.
Hello.
Our guest informs us that the Sylphs too have sensed the presence of the Lord of Levin. Though his exact whereabouts remain unknown, we may safely assume that the Primal was summoned within the heart of the Sylphlands. Unlike the other Primals you have encountered, Lord Ramu is no raging avatar of destruction. He is revered as much for his wisdom as his strength, serving as both arbiter and guardian to his children. Given that we and the Sylphs found a way to share the Twelves Wood, it is my hope that this sagely immortal will be amenable to reason, and that conflict may be avoided.
I don't think they've ever shown one of the Sylphs talking.
Blessed as you are with the power of the Echo, you are one of the few among us who may commune with a primal without fear of influence. I would ask, therefore, that you represent us in this most delicate of negotiations.
I will say I've never realized how weird their feet are.
Twelveswood has suffered enough. Upon this, we and the Sylphs, and I would venture Lord Ramu himself, are in perfect accord. Let us not endanger our shared home by engaging in unnecessary hostilities. Dear friend, I beseech you, safeguard the peace which exists between our peoples.
Yep.
You have my thanks. Pray make for little solace, then. A member of the Order of the Twin Adder awaits you there. He will advise you on how to find the Lord of Levin. An ill wind blows through the forest. Yet, it is not only the Twelveswood that flinches at its coming. All the lands of Eorzea shiver in dread anticipation. Have care.
All right then. Oh yeah, that's the Southlands. Trash of the Scions? I was told to expect you. I understand you go to treat with the primal Ramu himself. An unenviable task, but one for which I have no doubt you are well suited. I've been told that your fellow Scions are conducting an investigation in the area as we speak, that we might ascertain the location where the Lord of Levin might be found. I would ask that you abide here until they return with their findings. Alright then, dude. I don't fucking know. I don't think those are for me, though. Levin an impression? I'm really stretching shit. I was told that a messenger will be sent as soon as your fellow Scions finish their investigation. I do not imagine it will be much longer. Look, it's a little baby. He talks annoyingly. This one returns, and returns with good tidings. Wise One have finished searching, and have wisely identified the precise location where the Touched One summoned Lord Ramu. Your timing is impeccable, my fluttery friend. Might you be so kind as to escort this good woman to her fellow Scions. It would be this one's pleasure, Walking One. Please come with this one. Ugh. I don't think I'm... Are we going this way? Yeah, we're going this way. I don't know if I'm high enough level yet to be let's do this. Unaggroed upon. I think they're 50 around here, right? No, they're 40. Never mind, I'm good. I believe it is 10 levels. Is it here? Oh, yeah, that one's 43. Never mind. We might have a little bit of issue trying to get around here. Oh wait, I forgot I can fucking fly. So not used to that. Wise ones have ventured deep within the Sylphlands. These ones must proceed carefully and keep an eye out for touched ones. This one is most sorry, but this one can go no further. Draw too close to Lord Ramu, and this one may turn mean and nasty like touched ones. And so this one must say farewell for now. Walking One will find wise ones not far from here, to the south. Go in safety, Walking One. Hopefully we can get there without being attacked. Oh. Can you challenge the shadows yourself, though? No, get the fuck away from me. So it's actually you. I'm relieved. For a moment I thought we were dealing with another one of those confounded sylph tricksters. I swear, with them wreaking havoc with their skin-changing magics, it's a wonder I was able to finish taking my measurements. Yes, it was quite the ordeal. You should have seen the look on Ishtola's face when the one impersonating you suddenly showed up. That's quite enough, Papa Limo. Ahem, my apologies. It's not like me to ramble so. At any rate, as I was saying, I have finished measuring etheric activity in the area, and I'm pleased to say I have reached an indisputable conclusion. To wit, that Ramu was called forth in the vicinity of the Sylph's Aetheryte. Come, Trash, the Lord of Levin awaits. Wait, where are we going? That way? Definitely gonna fly there. I don't want to deal with any of this shit. Can we land? Why can't I land? There we go. Jesus. That one is a mask.
Thine order betrays thee, servant of hiding. Thou art the bringer of light, bane of Ifrit, Titan, Garuda, and Leviathan. I am Ramu, guardian of the children of the forest. Thou tramplest upon sacred soil, bringer of light. By what right doth man intrude in this sanctuary of the sylphs? Gridanians proffer peace? Their words are born of delusion, thine offer an insult. Thou speakest of harmony, yet carest naught for my children's desires. They did but wish to dwell beneath these boughs in solitude. Yet even that was too much to ask of man. Thus did they turn to me for succor. The sentence I pronounce upon thy kind is just. Redanian or Garlean, it matters not. The good intent of one excuseth not the misdeeds of the other.
I think his beard is serious.
Thy conflicts have brought naught but anguish and misery unto the forest. All blame doth lie with the darkness that resideth in the breast of man. Whence sprung this calamitous seed? In the beginning no such duality existed, or light and dark given form when man was born. It would explain much, not least why strife and sorrow follow ever in thy wake. Thou canst not deny the urgings of thine own nature. Knowing that thy mere presence here portendeth tragedy, wilt thou persist in this pretense of peacemaking? Thou bearest the crystal which I bestowed upon my wayward charges, that they should entrust so precious a gift to thee. Thou standest apart from thy kin. Thou art the bringer of light, aye, but there is something more in thee. Very well. I shall consider thy proposal, shouldst thou survive my trial. If thou wouldst champion the cause of harmony, I must have proof that thou art fit to play the role. Wither mine ire, and prove to me thereby that thou hast strength enough to stay the darkness which threateneth to consume thee.
Okay.
If thou shouldst be found wanting, know that all men shall perish in the storm of my judgment.
Sick. Are we still gonna fight this dude? Just, not in the
Come to me,
way where we
bringer of
kill
light.
them.
I shall await thee on the field of battle.
Yo, Slimothy, thank you for the bits. It seems pretty funny that we're going to fight him anyways, even though it's like we're supposed to be...
It is rare indeed to find you so far from a tome.
That, we're going to fight him even though we're supposed to be making peace with him. The fucking Sam Fisher noise.
The Lord of Levin himself. Never till this day had I looked upon his visage, save in painted renderings made faint by time. Ever shall this scene remain etched in my mind's eye. Beg pardon, my lady. I must beg thine aid on a point of research. If thou art resolved to face Lord Ramu, I would ask thy leave to observe the event.
Nah, we gotta go deal with other people. Is this thing gonna attack me? Yeah, okay. Less than 5 minutes? Okay. Mm-hmm. Halloween ass music. Confront Ramu at the striking tree hard. Are you saying his shadows suck? I can imagine that even like the best players with shadows, like they would just still be kind of, you know, they still wouldn't be the best. Yeah, I mean, if he only made it with 3, I think that can hold more than 3 though. Maybe I'm wrong. It's been a while since I messed with shadows. Did they find me? Yeah, they're coming over here. No, please. Let's find some people soon. I do think there is a limited number of games. I think it might be like 3 per matchup, maybe. But I can't recall. It's been a while since I messed with it. And like if you save new data, it just overlaps it. Let's go. Who's doing that singing? No, it's getting loud. What's up, Broby? Is it Halloween already? I thought that just happened like a month or 2 ago. Oh, the volume's all over the place for this game. I'm using my other shit. No, whatever. I'm stuck right now. I have no idea what I'm doing. The hell was that? Can't do anything. Why am I stuck? Where's this gray arbiter? Okay, we kill it. Yeah, that's something I do know about Final Fantasy XIV is that like they have like 6 songs for all their big boss battles. No, we did it. I received a player commendation? Nice. I have no idea what the fuck I'm doing.
I have taken thy measure, bringer of light. And I judge thee a worthy champion. The task of excising the sin that hath taken root in man's heart is thine. Shrink not from employing thy strength in service to the forest and the wider realm beyond. Like hungering shadows do the enemies of harmony gather, and meekness will but feed them. If man is to be delivered from the dark, it shall be by thy guiding light alone. Stray not from the path, for if thou dost, thy people shall be truly lost.
Thou hast slain the Lord of Levin. A regrettable act.
No, so we did kill him.
Necessary one.
Weird.
In witnessing thy struggle, a truth hath been revealed unto me. If I mistake not, it may yet prove a chink in the eternal armor of the Ascians. But let us conclude our present business. I shall expound upon my findings at the Rising Stones anon.
I am baby. Nope. They're in Little Solace? No, it's the same serpent guy. I think I'm going slightly the wrong direction. Why not get on my mount? I used my running ability instead. We're close enough though. Pink bean, what the fuck? It's a Fall Guy here. I didn't know they had a crossover with Fall Guys. That's funny. Trash, you have returned. Dare I ask how Ramu received your visit? He challenged you to a test of arms? It is well then that you have some experience in such matters. The peoples of both Gridania and Little Solace will be relieved to hear that the Lord of Levin has accepted you as the forest's champion of peace. You perform a monumental duty this day, Trash. The elder seats here must be informed of your deeds at once. I know speaking of Nier Automata, I know they did a Nier crossover at some point too. The elder seats here will wish to hear of your experiences firsthand. Pray return to Gridania and make directly for the Lotus Stand. The conjurer at the Nofika's altar will be expecting you. Fare you well, Trash. Goodbye, Halloweenville. They're a silent conjurer, but they talk to me. Funny that. I can't jump over that. More cutscene?
You are returned to us, dear friend, and none the worse for bearing the heavy burden which I did press upon you. Most glad am I of this. I am informed that your efforts to negotiate a peace with Lord Ramu ended in conflict. Pray tell me, what befell? Ramu made trial of you? I fear there is truth to his claim. It is the darkness within us that attracts the darkness without.
So true.
It cannot be denied that misfortune follows man. For evidence, one need only look to the conflict brewing in Cartano, or to the rising flood of refugees. Our shared struggle against the Empire should have served to seal our union. Yet the ties which bind the Alliance strain under the weight of gross self-interest.
So gross.
As the scars of the calamity begin to fade, so too does our sense of common purpose. Yet now is scarce the time to forget our shared responsibility. If this new-sprung realm is to survive beyond its infancy, it must needs be nurtured by all. Eorzea must be as one. Yet I fear that dream is still far off.
Okay.
On behalf of the people of Gridania and the elementals both, I thank you for all that you and your fellow scions have done. Full oft have I been compelled to look to you for aid of late, and offered all too little in return. As leader of this nation, I shall endeavor to prove a more worthy ally to your cause henceforth.
Great.
Lord Ramu has departed, yet the keening of this ill wind grows no less insistent. Voices
She's
of the
talking
forest,
to herself.
pray speak and I shall listen. What unseen evil begets this unease in my heart?
Thus ends another daunting mission, hey Trash? I'd hoped Lord Ramu could be persuaded with words alone, but nonetheless, I can only admire the adroitness with which he responded to the Primal's sudden challenge. And it seems that Urianger, too, was pleased with the outcome. What say you, Trash? Shall we gather back at the Rising Stones and ponder the lessons of the day? I suppose so. Wait. But... Welcome back, Trash. Word of your momentous encounter with Lord Ramu precedes you. I would fain share news of mine own, but Urianger's discoveries must take precedence. Upon witnessing your defeat of the Lord of Leven, our learned companion was struck with a profound insight regarding the nature of the Ascian's immortality. Let us assemble and discuss his observations together.
If everyone is ready, let us begin. Urianger, the floor is yours.
As all here assembled now know, in its final hours as our Order's headquarters, the Waking Sands did play host to a most unexpected visitor. I speak of the Ascian clad in white, Elidibus. Unwelcome though his presence was, his words that day did serve to confirm a truth long suspected, that the Ascians are eternal beings, to whom physical destruction is as a temporary inconvenience.
In the intervening time, Urianger and I have striven to discover a means by which the Ascians might more permanently be slain.
And 'tis my belief that we have found the thread that will allow us to unravel the twisted skein of their existence. In the moments prior to Leviathan's most recent manifestation, the Sahagin elder who summoned him was observed to undergo some manner of ascension. The etheric readings taken by Y'shtola at the time of this transfiguration have proven most enlightening.
The disruption to the flow of ether was sudden and dramatic. So tangible was the agitation, I scarce had need of my goggles.
The significance of Y'shtola's readings might better be understood in the context of mine own, taken at the instant of the Lord of Leven's demise. Unlike the Primal, the Sahagin was not subject to etheric dissipation.
Before discussing our new discoveries, it may benefit us all to recall what we know of etheric behavior.
Yeah, I don't know what the fuck this means.
Let us begin at what some might call the end. When we who dwell in the material realm die, our spirits dissolve into the flow of ether and are returned to the ethereal realm.
Okay.
In turn, the restless energy which suffuses that plane streams back into our world, giving rise to new life.
Are those just
Is
souls?
as the heavens did decree, the way of all mortal souls. Twixt this world and the next do the ethereal currents swirl, bearing the very essence of life. Thus doth the cycle of birth, death, and rebirth continue unabated.
Primals behave somewhat differently. In order to manifest and then maintain a physical presence in this realm, they must consume vast quantities of ether, most often in the form of crystals. Though they may seem to live, their flesh is but ether given shape.
Yum yum.
Thus, a defeated primal leaves behind no broken corpse. Rather, the essence of its form seeps back into the land whence it came, and the energy of its shattered spirit is called back to the ethereal realm.
And there it waiteth, till next the prayers of the faithful do draw it forth from the sea of ether, to take their offering of crystals and make for itself a new body.
Okay.
Which brings us on to the third group, the so-called immortals. They exist in a manner all their own.
Quite. Even as the Sahagin Elder fell to the Admiral's musket shot, I witnessed the release of an ethereal cloud, which immediately took possession of a nearby minion.
I too witnessed this release.
A soul that dissipateth not upon the death of the flesh.
The secret of life everlasting, and in the claws of a Sahagin no less. But I wonder, what would happen to one of these obstinate spirits should there be no suitable host for it to claim?
If mortal death entails a return to the ethereal realm, it seems doubtful that the soul of an immortal would venture there.
Nay, it merely withdraweth a distance, unto the shore of the ethereal sea, perchance, but no further.
Yes, it exists in neither this realm nor the next, abiding instead in the space that lies between them.
I try my best,
The
Slash.
took control of Thancred by means of a crystal of darkness, an artifact which, if our theories are correct, serves as a gateway to the place I have just described.
I was hoping people had forgotten about that.
I am sorry, my friend.
For a mercy, the weary road of our research hath brought us unto an answer.
The Sahagin ascended to an immortal state, but he did not possess a crystal of darkness through which to flee this realm. Thus was he consumed by Leviathan.
You gotta have a ticket to be immortal?
If we could entrap the spirits of defeated Ascians in like manner, and thereby deny them resurrection...
Therein lieth the path to victory. Thou art most perceptive, my lady. Only when we have trapped the bodiless soul within an ethereal prison can we hope to defeat its unnatural constancy. Thus might even an eternal paragon be consigned to oblivion.
These feats are, of course, far easier said than done. At present, we lack a viable means to entrap and extinguish an Ascian soul.
Are we going to become Ghostbusters?
Yet, I believe it to be possible. The pieces of the puzzle lie before us. We have but to put them together.
I will depart at once to convene with the sages of Sharlayan. Together shall we divine the steps by which our goals may be achieved.
I have the utmost faith in you, Archon.
That's not his name.
Beg pardon, antecedent, but I would raise one final matter. Even now, a Sharlayan survey party seeketh to ascertain the fate of the students of Baldessian. Their findings shall soon be known to us. Though you harbor feelings of dread, I bid you surrender not to sorrow, but abide instead in hopeful prayer.
I shall, Archon. Thank you.
Again, not his name. Kingdom Hearts type shit. Let's go, I guess. The Lord of Levin has returned to the Aether, as was the Leviathan before him. Ramuh's acquiescence was most intriguing. Inferno, Vortex, Crag, Whirl, and Levin all have now been humbled by the bringer of light. The limitless potential of man, Heidelin's servants, grows mightier by the day. Yet she prospers at great cost to her mistress, whose strength is all too finite. 7 times have the masses survived the rejoining, but their souls are grown weak and wan. And wane, maybe? So what was it supposed to be? Yet even as it innervates, the Aldor empowers our master. All that remains is to nurture the strength of the gifted, to forge the final key. And that is the task to which we bend our every effort? I think it was supposed to be more of a statement. Divine seeds were ever wont to quicken in Eorzea's fertile soil. We need only lead men to the field, and by their eager hands shall a new deity arise. That which was shattered shall be made anew, and the one true God shall come again. Who's this one true God? I don't know that shape. Ah! Okay, I'm gonna go get some water. I'll be right back. The moisture. Now the matter of Ramuh has, for the present, been put to rest. There is something I would show you, Trash. Some paper. It is a letter of thanks, signed by the leaders of the Eorzean Alliance, acknowledging the Science's tireless service to the realm. It mentions in particular the names of all the defeated primals: Ifrit, Titan, Garuda, Good King Mogulmog XII, Leviathan, and now Ramuh. Needless to say, there is only one among our number to have faced them all. And through these, and though these words of gratitude were addressed to our whole as an order, I definitely messed that up. Were addressed to our order as a whole, I feel they were meant for you above all others. I too must offer my heartfelt thanks for all that you have done. In the course of your duties, you have never once failed to answer my call to arms. You are a true hero, Trash, and Eorzea is that much safer for your presence. I'm a baby. Pray do not misunderstand me. I said safer, not safe. I know only too well that we can ill afford to lower our guard. The Ascians may be relied upon to sow chaos in this realm until such time as they are forced to stop. Why, even without their encouragement, you may be assured that man would foment strife on its own. And that is to say nothing of the beast tribes. Unless we learn to live in harmony, the primals too will return to plague us again and again and again. And yet, despite all this, your deeds serve to inspire the people, to give them hope for a better tomorrow, and there is no greater gift. That we have the courage to strive for what might otherwise seem an impossible peace. We owe no small part to the dangers you have faced on our behalf, and the people you have won over to our cause in so doing. Our list of enemies has ever been long, but think of the allies with whom we are now blessed. Of the sylphs of Little Solace, who wish not of conflict. Of the Alamegans and the Domans who stand with us, determined to halt the dread march of the Empire. And then there are the many unsung individuals who have gathered here in Revenant's Toll, honest men and women who seek to employ their skills for the good of all. Of course, when speaking of our greatest allies, we must not forget those closest to us, by which I mean our fellow Scions. Thanks to their many and varied talents, our order is uniquely equipped to combat the far-reaching corruption of the Ascians, and combat it we shall. Your enthusiasm is truly heartwarming antecedent. Given our embarrassing wealth of allies, I trust it will not inconvenience you unduly if I absent myself for a time. You'll leave? Alphanu, I take it the troubles of Udal no longer require your attention. There are yet some rumblings of discontent, but the air of simmering violence is largely dissipated. 'Tis to report such that I stand before you now. That, and to speak with you concerning the new organization we discussed. I have a message from you from Elle. You recall the refugee girl? The one whose parents were missing. They were found unharmed. She wishes me to pass on her thanks to you. Why, Alvino, I am to understand that you made the effort to remember the poor girl's name. I look forward to reading all about her in your report. I do hope you left nothing out. Making fun of him. Trash, you have been away from Ravenous Toll for some time now, I believe. Might I suggest that you put the affairs of the realm to one side for the moment and take this opportunity to reacquaint yourself with the town? Which reminds me, one of the Doman children recently inquired as to your whereabouts. Yozan was his name. I believe he has some small matter he wishes to share with you. Why not oblige him with a visit? Why not? I guess. Let's go see what the fuck this kid wants. Wait, was I supposed to talk to her with her back there, or is it... No, he's right here. I looked at the map, I was like, oh, I passed up shit. Can we... There we go. Look, it's Mrs. Trash. She's back from her adventures. We heard you were off fighting primals, and that there's some of the strongest enemies you could ever face. I wish I could have seen you in battle. Anyway, we all want to be heroes too, so we finally formed our very own Doman Adventurers Guild to protect all the Domans. Oh, do you think you could train us today, Miss Trash? Maybe you could show us how you fought the primals. What's all this commotion then? Mr. Boulder, Mr. Coltonet, did you know that Miss Trash is back? Hoary Boulder, what a name. So it would seem. Welcome home, Trash. My companion and I but recently became full members of the Scions, and I believe proper introductions have yet to be made. Oh wait, that was a different one. No, whatever. I've noticed Hoary Boulder and this bookish fellow is cultinant. Though we may remain largely unproven as adventurers, we have taken it upon ourselves to instruct the Doman younglings in the arts of combat. I told you, Mr. Boulder, we are not younglings anymore, we are adventurers. And we were just asking Miss Trash if she could give us some special training. I think we're ready to hunt monsters alongside her, don't you think? Well, you've certainly been diligent with your drills, but I'm afraid the fiends of Mordona are still ever so slightly too dangerous for you. I have a counter-proposal. What if we were to cross swords with Trash? A demonstration of skill at arms, if you will. Hoary, if I didn't know you better, and I do, I'd say you were merely seeking to test yourself against the legend. Ha ha ha, well, mayhaps I am. But what matters the motive when the children stand to learn so much from the lesson? What say you, Trash? Would you consent to spar with me? Sure, why not? I'll beat that ass. Hurrah! We're to have a tournament. Come on, everyone, we must prepare our gear for an outing. Do try not to disappoint them, Have faith, Coltonet. I shall summon every last ounce of my strength to make of this a worthy contest. The fields to the east of town should prove suitable for our purpose. I very much look forward to our bout. Let me out. Let me out. Ah, come on. To the east we go. How east are we going? Oh, right here. Oh, it's instance? What's good of you to agree to this? Trash, I trust you're ready to begin. Sure. Very well, let us not keep the younglings waiting any longer. Hoary, are you certain you wish to fight her alone? That is Trash you face. What better way to test my mettle? Pray allow me to attempt the first round unaided. After all, 'twas this hero's legend that led me to join the Scions to begin with. Without Trash to inspire my efforts, I would not be half the warrior I am today. Your point is well made, but remember, this is for the children's sake as well as your own. Should it appear the contest will end too swiftly, I shall add my spells to your blade work. They're gonna gang up on me? Hello. You haven't begun yet, have you? No, it's them. Well, Ida, what? Who are all these people? When I heard you about your sparring match, I told everyone I could find. Thought you could use a crowd to cheer you on. Yes, and there are still more to come. When I mentioned Trash's name, the reaction was quite enthusiastic. Why, my home popularity seems but a sickly shade in comparison. You best claim victory, Bringer of Light. Your burgeoning reputation is at stake. Well, our teacher won't be beaten so easily. He's a master swordsman. You can win, Mr. Boulder. We shall soon see. On your guard. A little smile. Yeah. Oh God. No holding back now, Scions. Oh, such power. The tails barely do you justice. Mr. Boulder won't lose, will he? It's not over yet. It can't be. Aye, the children have the right of it. It's time I joined the fray. On your feet, Hori. I admit to defeat was an honor and a privilege. No, wait, he's done. Oh no, he looks hurt. Miss Trash is so strong, but you can't give up, Mr. Boulder. Can't disappoint the younglings. Roar! Never have faced such strength. 'Tis your example I follow, so surrendered not to the implacable foe. That shit was too fast, I couldn't read it. That was a little bit more of a pushover than I thought it would be. You have bested me. I yield. Gasp. That was incredible. She beat them both at the same time. We knew you couldn't lose, Trash. None can defeat the Guardian of Eorzea. Now I see why they sent you to deal with the primals. I have much work to do if I'm ever to attempt the same. Look at all those people I don't know. Well, some of them I do know, but most of them not. Impressive as always, Trash. 'Tis ever a pleasure to witness the spectacle of your martial prowess. And judging by the smiles on these many faces, they, too, appreciate the hard-won strength that keeps the perils of the realm at bay. Guardian of Eorzea. Yes, that is a most fitting title. Do you recall when we first met? 'Twas at the memorial service for the Battle of Carteneau. At the time, I was yet attempting to understand this land of Eorzea. I sought to grasp the reason why Grandfather willingly sacrificed himself to protect it. I shall speak plainly. My initial impressions were less than favorable. Dire problems abounded, and yet the effort I saw expended towards their solution was haphazard and half-hearted. I thought Eorzeans a foolish and childish people. Considering the shambles their home was in, I would not have been surprised if some had chosen to swear allegiance to Gaius in the order he proposed to enforce. The Legatus' single-minded military invasion precluded any such switching of loyalties, of course. Were it not for a desire to continue Grandfather's legacy, I would have abandoned the realm to its fate long ago. The threats were too many, the nations too self-involved and unstable. Twas you who convinced me the salvation of Eorzea was possible. 'Twas you who taught me, through countless acts of bravery, that what my grandsire sought to preserve was not the land, nor its history, nor any single nation. It was the people, these wonderful, oft infuriating, stubborn people that suffer blow after blow, only to drag themselves back to their feet to face another day. Though he never put such feelings into words, I believe Grandfather's admiration for this inextinguishable courage grew into a fervent wish. A wish to aid Eorzea and its inhabitants in charting a course for the future. This is how this dude talks. What do you want from me? How's it going, Zero? A wish that has now become my own. I too will endeavor to take up the mantle of Guardian of Eorzea and champion these people who toil towards a better world. He's unemployed right now. He can be awake as long as he wants. Our cause, however, is not a simple one. The trouble that plagues us or of a scale that cannot be solved by the science of the Seventh Dawn alone. No, what is needed to tackle the root of the primal threat and effectively counter the schemes of the Ascians is a new, expanded organization that operates beyond the limitations of nations and borders. If you would aid me in building such an organization, then pray let us continue this discussion back within the walls of the Rising Stones. Aye, baby. Yeah, what are you up to? You playing any games or anything? I guess I won't use my... Let's just fly back to town. Whoa! Yeah, what a jerk. He's playing Warhammer shit. Oh yeah, wasn't there like an update recently, or nah, or am I misremembering something? Left 4 Dead but Warhammer? I've never played either of those games. Thank you for coming, Trash. The world shifts and alters, and we, my friends, must ever be one step ahead of the chaos. What I propose is the formation of a new organization, a group that shall pave the way for a truly united Eorzea. I've not even started using materia yet. It's over 50 books just for one event that happened? That's kind of crazy. Pray forgive me if I tread over old ground, but I would first speak of the grand plan. Since the advent of the 7th Astral Era, the leaders of these 3 nations have been deliberating over an accord that seeks to bring the disparate forces of Eorzea together into a single entity. A realm-wide grand company, if you will. The military might of such an institution would be drawn from every corner of the land and directed against threats that no single nation could hope to overcome alone. Yet, while the purpose of this hypothetical organization is undisputed, the logistics of its formation have become the source of endless debate. And the longer these discussions continue, the more I sense the impetus towards unification draining away. Thus have I been campaigning for the creation of what might be considered a trial company. It would be on a much smaller scale than what we hope to eventually achieve, but capable of the same manner of unrestricted operation according to the Scions. It is my hope that the successful utilization of such a force will lend momentum to the lagging deliberations. Also, being a primarily military outfit, I mean to assuage fears of its misuse by placing the fledgling organization under the authority of the antecedent. The Scions work tirelessly to protect Eorzea and its people. But as you yourself have witnessed within the refugee revolt, there are limitations to even what even we can achieve. With this new company under the Scion's command, however, we will be capable of responding to a wider range of difficulties without straining our resources or overtaxing your formidable talents. The goal of my proposed organization and those of the Scions are ultimately identical, a point conceded by all concerned. But before I can move forward with establishing this precursor to the true border-spanning Grand Company, it is yet necessary that I visit the 3 leaders and gain their official approval. A tiresome and time-consuming task, which is why I would ask that you accompany me on the journey, and attend to the business of recruiting our inaugural members while I am otherwise engaged with bureaucratic formalities. Thank you. It is reassuring indeed to know that the Bringer of Light and her discerning eye will be selecting our future allies. Our first destination will be Limsa Lominsa. Let us rendezvous at Bulwark Hall. Is that a Pikachu?
A joke I heard recently. Did you know? Mortal Kombat was based on a Scandinavian church song. Yeah, it was a Finnish hymn.
It's so stupid. Where's Slash at? That's a Slash joke if I've ever heard one. What kind of character am I? I'm a Marauder. Well, I was a Marauder. Now I'm a Warrior because that's like the upgraded version of the class. I'm a tank essentially, though. I'm one of the tank classes. Ah, there you are. I'm ready to ascend to the bridge and speak with Admiral Blofiswin. I definitely pronounced that wrong. While the Admiral and I are finalizing promissory boundaries and signing parchments, I would have you begin the recruitment process in earnest. I have, of course, endeavored to spread the word of our organization through various channels, but I believe a personal approach will reach many who may otherwise remain ignorant of the opportunity. As for potential members, 'tis of no matter should they already be pledged to another institution, only that they are willing to lend their strength when the situation demands it. And you needn't range into the countryside. The upper decks alone are populated with sufficient candidates to suit our purpose. Once you're satisfied with your recruiting efforts, meet me at the airship ticket counter that we might prepare for the next leg of our journey. Let's go talking to people. Where are all these people at? No, wait, it said the upper decks. I'm in the lower decks right now. I think this goes upper. Yeah. Here we go. I might have gone the wrong direction to start with, but whatever. Where the hell am I going? Okay, there's someone here. Are they above? Is there an above? Where the fuck are they at? No, here you are. Hananza. A precursor to a united Eorzean Grand Company? While I do admire the scope of your ambition, my responsibilities here at Naldek and Vimeles keep me close to the forge. I have not the time to be trapezing hither and yon across the realm. Should you require my skills as an armorer, however, I might be willing to accept some special commissions. Oh my god, it is at the end of like each and every one of these. There's not really any Ethernet things to really travel that fast across here either. Did I just go in here? Oh, I guess I need to go down, maybe? No, that goes to the lower decks, I'm pretty sure, right? No? This way? This place is just a fucking maze, like, no matter what. Okay, I think this is the only way I could be going now, though. The anchor yard. Real. Pirate dude? Well, if it ain't trash, I'd not forget a venturer brave enough or daft enough to seek the shortcut into Titan's bedchamber. You remember old Real, don't you? I don't. Formerly of the Company of Heroes, 3 whistles at Bronze Lake. Aye, it ain't often I drag me arse out to Limsa for a drink, but I'm right glad I did. How fare ye these days? You're looking to put together a new crew. Top-tier work. Ha, sounds like a right lark, it does. Alrighty, lads, count me in. The heroes may have gone their separate ways, but I ain't ready to climb into my grave just yet. He's just gonna walk away into the distance. Unfortunately, or maybe fortunately, I don't know. I'm like between the main game, the base game, I guess you want to call it, and expansions. So I'm like doing a lot of just like walking around and talking to people. I think they tried to cram a bunch of like story stuff into pretty fast. Who in the bloody hells do you think you're talking to, Drylander? I'm a pirate, not some sodden knight in shining plate. If you're looking for a self-righteous fop, try knocking out on that dandy Carvalen's door. My land is so dry. I actually can use this one now to get to the Marauders Guild and go faster. Rainer? I thought I was going to talk to the Guildmaster. I don't know who the fuck this is. Master Alphanu's new organization? Yes, I heard the formation of his trial company was in the offing. 'Tis with regret, however, that I must decline your invitation. As commander of the Yellow Jackets, the protection of Limsa Lominsa must needs receive my full attention. One more. There can be only one? One what? No, I guess we are going to talk to Carvalen. Or Caravan, whatever the fuck his name is. Hello, sir. An organization with the freedom to operate with territorial impunity. I must say, your proposal intrigues me. I know that, but I don't know why you said it. But the Krakens well know that there is a time to act and a time to watch. But I'm afraid this trial company of yours falls into the latter category. Yeah, that's not the word Highlander. That's a different word. It's got lander in it, sure. That's. How do we get down now? Over here, maybe. I guess I can just teleport, actually. That will work as well. Oh wait, it's the upper decks I need to be in anyways. I think that's where the... Was that a Santa Claus? I went the wrong way, didn't I? I sure did. Fuck it. There's an Ethernet shard here. Oh wait, we can just use this. I forgot about that. Trash, your recruiting went well, I trust. I'm curious as to how my proposal was received by the rough and ready folk of Limsa Lominsa. Ah, a member of the legendary Company of Heroes indicated his interest. Astonishing. I knew enlisting your aid was the right choice. Few could boast the acquaintance of such an elusive character. I too was successful in my task. The Admiral consented to sign all the documents requiring her approval. I can only hope that my visit with the Elder Seedseer proceeds as smoothly. Pray continue on to Gridania at your own pace. I shall await your arrival at Nuffica's altar. Let's go talk to more people. Maybe I have more than just one. I guess they're all in New Gridania. Or Old Gridania. I'm in New Gridania. And if only I could use my mounts here, we could go faster. We have to go to... Oh, I thought I was going to do the thing first and then go to Nofika. Okay. No, I know how to get there faster. Where you at? You twink. My audience with the Elder Seer is due to commence momentarily. I would be grateful if you would once more see to the task of recruitment here in Gridania. After you deem the well of potential candidates has run dry, let us rendezvous at the airship ticket counter as before. Okay, there's only 4. They're all in this area too. Cool. Do I have to talk to someone to get in there? Okay, no. Laurentius. Oh gods, can it truly be you? What fickle fortune must the first face I see upon my release be yours? Eh? Could it be that you don't remember me as I, Laurentius, the man whose crimes you exposed? I was a whaler and a regular patron at Buscarnes. Yeah, I actually do remember this dude. Well, of course you do. I was beginning to wonder if Gaul had changed me more than I realized. Not that I have any particular wish to be recognized after my shameful conduct. The less said of my past, the better, I suppose. And what of you, adventurer? What business brings you to this part of Gridania? Recruiting, eh? And what is your policy on reformed convicts? As matters stand, the Wood Whalers will have not more to do with me. This may be just the second chance I was looking for. Revenant's toll, you say? I shall leave at once. You shall not regret this, I promise you. I'm a changed man. Sure thing, buddy. It seems like he's glad that part of his life is over, though. He's more just thinking it ironic that I'd be the one to find him first. Like, where the fuck am I going? I can teleport to the next one. Right? Yeah. What's from Sangulad? Tis not often a guild officer such as myself gets recruited. And this company of yours certainly sounds to have some promise. But its duties appear less than focused. I must refuse your invitation until such time as your organization is more organized. You know what? That's fair, lady. Okay, the other 2 are close by. Oh, this is a guy that was related to the rich family, their old family. You would offer this old man a place in your company of champions? I am both puzzled and honored by your invitation. Pray forgive me, young mistress, but I cannot accept. I have sworn to abide here for whatever scant years remain to me, and bear responsible for the evils my lady has wrought upon this land. He served the Halloween Town dungeon lady. Succubus looking shit. Oh, here we go. Aliane? I'm not sure if I remember this person. I don't. I'm inside you, lady. Grandfather, you must call it a day. Let us return to the guild and rest ere your tormented back gives up on you for good. I'm terribly sorry, we were just... Oh, trash, isn't it? It's been some time since our paths crossed outside of Copperbill Mines. Why, you were barely more than a novice adventurer then, but look how far you've come. Mother Mioun tells me 'twas you who felled the fearsome black wolf. And now you seek stout-hearted souls to fill the ranks of a new order. Well, your cause is undoubtedly just, and my old companion here would be much relieved to see me in good hands. Yes, I'll do it. This is the very thing I've spent my entire adventuring career working towards. I shall join your company just as soon as I've seen Isildur safely home. I'm so unsure how to pronounce most proper names in this shit. I thought there was there's an Aether, right, Sharon? Ether. It's certainly spelled like Aether. What news, Trash? For my part, the Elder Seatsier was most amenable to our requirements. A former wood whaler and a seasoned adventurer. Our company will not have a lack for variety, that much is certain. An interesting harvest indeed. Shall we strike into Uldal whilst the iron is hot? Let us meet at the Royal Promenade and endeavor to conclude our remaining business. Our journey draws to a close. Oh, that's right, I can't move around. I wanted to just move around with my kitty cat. Ul'dah, the gilded city, where one's fortunes defines one's worth. I hope some manner of fortunes with us, and that this final leg proves as successful as the previous two. Might I suggest descending to the lower level before your recruitment efforts? I do not think the Sultana will take kindly to us poaching from her personal guard. Let us meet back here at the promenade when our respective tasks are complete. Good hunting, Trash. I think the easiest way might just be to teleport. Although, is it a lower level? Okay, no, it's here. Here's one of them. A company that looks to cure the ills of the realm entire. Listen, friend, I can scarce bear the complaints of the next stall over, let alone the conundrum of a neighboring nation. Alright then, fuck you, buddy. Now there's someone else close to me. What direction are we heading? This way? Oh, they're above, though. I guess that means there's one in here? Okay, there you are. Landabear. Aye. You'd be surprised what rumors drift down to Pearl Lane. I know this glorious new company of yours and just how far I'd go to avoid getting involved with it. Whispers on the street say your organization is funded by corrupt coin, by syndicate money. I think you're recruiting for a just cause and you're a bigger fool than I took you for. Wait, was that where that was? No. I mistook where I actually was in this fucking place. Right? Yeah. Wilfred! Wait, you're the lady who came to Little Alamigo looking for that masked devil. Who knows what might have happened if you hadn't. I'd probably be dead, and a whole lot more of my friends besides. We were such fools. Anyway, that disaster really got me to thinking about our homeland and about the outsider who saved us from ourselves. I realized how easily I'd been manipulated and vowed to make of myself a more worldly man. So here I am. A new company of champions, and you say that will take me to all corners of the realm? That sounds exactly like the kind of opportunity I need. And don't worry, I'm not the same stripling you met in Little Alamigo. I prepare myself to fight the evil I know now, or I now know is out there. No, I got one. I'm assuming we're going to get at most two, if not only one. Let's see. Weaver's Guild? Have I met someone from the Weaver's Guild? I'm gonna guess it's in this way. No, I suppose I did meet this lady. She was the one I think all the boys were fussing over. I'm sorry? You wish to recruit me? Is this some new fashioned manner of propositioning a lady? Well, I'm afraid you're wasting your time. This lady is already spoken for. Good day to you, miss. Okay, one more. I guess this is where I'm at. That's the closest place. I just really wanted that the height difference with Yellow Moon, you know? Arson. No, what a happy coincidence. Do you remember me, perchance? I am Arson of the Church of Saint Adamalandama. Thank you again for your timely rescue. I actually do remember this one. And I must also thank you for preventing that fraudulent priest from preying on Drybone's less fortunate. A most upsetting business. Are you here with your companion, Thancred, wasn't it? Ah, just new companions you seek then. Your proposed organization sounds a powerful force of good, but my place is at the church with the children. Nevertheless, I wish you well in this undertaking. Back to the promenade. How fared you, Trash? What hidden gems did the streets of Ul'dah offer up to your unrelenting gaze? So many gays. A single Alamegan youth. Well, you've certainly given us an admirable start, even if our ranks are yet somewhat thin. In these troubled years following the calamity, talk of Eorzea's salvation must seem akin to grasping at clouds. But there are those who have risen to the challenge nonetheless, and the hope that inspires these people was born in no small part from the victories you yourself have won. Thank you, Trash. I will not squander the precious gift you have placed into my keeping. These recruits will become the foundation of a new beginning. And yes, we are free to begin. You have no doubt surmised the Sultana also graced my trial company with her blessing. Our first wave of recruitment is over, the documents signed, and the finances secure. There is naught to prevent me from taking the next step. You were concerned by the syndicate's involvement, as was I. Thus was the origin of every corner of their contribution carefully scrutinized and recorded. This organization will not be built on corruption. Naturally, I prefer not to rely upon outside sources at all, but even my family's substantial coffers could not sustain a venture of this magnitude. And as for the rumors and doubts surrounding this enterprise, well, such things shall plague us until the company has a chance to prove its worth. It will not be an easy process, but it will earn the people's trust one success at a time. Speaking of time, we should waste no more of it. Let us return to the Rising Stones and lay the first stone for a united Eorzea. Return, you say? Oh shit, a cutscene. Why are we traveling by airship? We can just teleport. He's still taller than she is.
Tell me, General, what think you of Alfino's bold endeavor?
I think it is more than bold, Your Grace. His organization would pave the way for a united Eorzea. Well do I understand his impatience, since facing the common threat of the Ultima weapon, our nations have seemed farther apart, not closer together. Considering the many problems we face, should we not be glad that someone else is taking the initiative?
We have all pledged our cooperation, yet the grumbling continues behind closed doors. Ul'dah is not alone in her duplicity. I myself have doubts as to the good this organization will achieve. With the inclusion of the finest soldiers of the 3 grand companies, it promises to be a fearsome military body. But whom will it serve? Even under the watchful gaze of the Scions, it is not unthinkable that such a force could perpetrate a great wrong. Does it not concern you that a significant proportion of its financial backing came from the coffers of the Syndicate? That those unprincipled worms might forge this extraordinary gathering of warriors into a private army?
I have trust in the Scions, Your Grace. They have spared us no end of trouble at the hands of the Primals. If they seek reinforcements, I deem it unwise to deny them. As for their finances, full many gave generously. And though our nobles proffered a sizable sum, their coin did not spill from the pockets of Lolorito and his cronies. And what of the presence of our stalwart adventurer friend in this endeavor? I doubt the Warrior of Light would betray our cause.
Yes, there is that, I suppose. Yet I have known people to change. Whether we will or no, the events of the age hurl us this way and that, like a dust devil skipping across the sands. Cannot be done about Telechi?
I have explored all avenues available to us, Your Grace. But as Ul'dah law now stands, we lack the evidence to convict him of any crime. To arrest him on spurious grounds would only play into his hands.
Angry baby.
He has all but committed treason, and yet we can do nothing? Then what good our government? What worth the royal house? How deplorable this mockery of justice!
Sad baby.
Have faith, Your Grace. It is not over.
The government of Ul'dah does seem a little strange. Wait, return. The Sultanate seems to have very little power.
confused again.
It's this way. This is not a journey I soon wish to repeat, but I cannot pause to rest. The culmination of all our efforts is at hand. I must see to the preparations for the inaugural ceremony. Thank you for allowing me to monopolize your services, Trash. I am certain the antecedent will be relieved to see you free for other duties. Greetings, Trash. Alphano tells me all is in place to begin his trial company. The Scions shall certainly be grateful to have the support of such an organization. The inaugural ceremony is set to take place here at the Rising Stones. Tataru is cooperating with Alphano to see that all is in readiness, so I'm afraid the recruits themselves have been left to their own devices for the time being. Quite a number of new faces have arrived in Ravenous Toll of late, and I wonder if Slaffborn might not find himself overwhelmed. Would you speak with him and see if there is aught he requires? Heretical harassment. Hi, neighbor. What's up? What can I do for you, Trash? I thought you'd have your hands full helping out with this new arm of the Scions. Ha! I barely noticed your recruits arrive, which was barely a trickle compared to the flood of treasure hunters we have passed through here every day. While I appreciate your offer of aid, 'tis more your burden that concerns me. I'm told this trial company will answer directly to the antecedent, so I trust that means less work for you in the long run. Slaffborn, the shipment, we couldn't... I guess it was a lady. God's woman, what befell? We were bringing a shipment to Revenant's Toll, provisions earmarked for the frontier effort. But just as I sought to cross over into Mordana, we were set upon by brigands. I believe they may have been heretics. They were many, too many. We only escaped with our lives by abandoning the supplies. Pray forgive us. There is naught to forgive. Provisions can be replaced, but smart soldiers are hard to find. Take your rest and I'll have someone along to tend to those wounds. What to do? If heretics are involved, and this is like to be more than a case of simple thievery, Ishgard will need to be informed. Whence did these supplies originate? House Fortemps. We collected the provisions from Camp Dragonhead proper. Understood. I shall see that they are apprised of this development. Apprised. Trash. Were you not on good terms with the Knights of House Fortemps? I would be sending them a missive immediately, of course, but I would also have you travel there and offer your considerable talents. Yes, I realize I contradict my earlier hopes to lighten your load, but I need someone who can help bring this incident to a satisfactory conclusion. Our favorable relations with Ishgard are far too important to risk half measures. Thank you for your understanding. I'm certain Lord Harshfont will be glad of your assistance. Just got me going everywhere. Well, well, if it isn't my fine friend Trash Baby, would you care for a plate of roast karaku, some mulled wine. No, I see you come into my hall merely to escape the biting cold. I was, in fact, on the verge of opening an urgent missive from Revenant's Toll, and I suspect the timing of your arrival is no coincidence.
The incident with the new frontier hands? No, you need not elaborate. I have been following their progress with no small amount of interest. Brave men and women all. They do our nation a great service. The existence of a fortified outpost in Mordona will do much to dissuade the Empire from trespassing on Kurthus soil. Right glad am I that you have chosen to lend your support to this endeavor. Never let it be said that House Forton does not acknowledge the efforts of her allies, or her debts.
You pronounce that Forton? Forton.
'Twas in the spirit of gratitude that I arranged for sundry supplies to be delivered to Revenant's Toll. That the shipments should chance to be waylaid by heretics is poor fortune indeed. Poor fortune, I say, yet not without precedent. If you would know the truth of it, these incorrigible villains grow more organized with each passing day. This new unity of purpose we attribute to their leader, the Lady Iceheart. But though I have devoted significant resources to the task of identifying this woman, we have yet to learn so much as her birth name. What we do know is that the heretics speak of Iceheart in reverent tones, and would gladly embrace death rather than betray her. Such loyalty is rare indeed, and I fear to imagine what so committed a collective might achieve. The brigands have not yet been so brazen as to risk direct confrontation here in Dragonhead. Some few of their number have, however, been sighted not far to the west of here, and with ever-increasing regularity. A visit to Whitebrim Front may bring you the answers you seek. Will you brave the snows, knowing what implacable foes may lie in wait?
Of course.
Hallone's blessings be upon you. Though I take no pride in the admission, many of mine own countrymen are not so well suited as you adventurers to dealing with such foes. Were they dragons, it might be otherwise. But truly, I could not wish for a finer ally. You have done much for my house in the past, and I have no doubt but that I shall have cause to celebrate your deeds again ere long. Should you learn aught of value, pray return to me forthwith. A warm hearth and a warmer welcome shall be waiting for you.
This is something I should just walk to, right? It's in here? Yeah, it's over here. House Forton. The snowy silence. That's how it is right now outside my home. Oh, that's right, I can just fly. I keep forgetting I can just fly. Yeah, I've played so many hours of this without being able to do it. Oh wait, I could just fly up this, right? Oh, I guess not. There's like something in the way. Unfair. Let me fly. Oh. Trash, is there aught you would ask of me? Pray speak plainly. I'm a man of action and need no honeyed words. On the trail of a band of thieving heretics, you say? By the Fury. But you do seem destined to cross paths with those villains. I must confess, then, 'tis a sad truth that the wilds hereabout have indeed grown thick with their number. They strike swiftly without warning and are canny enough to evade our most able trackers. But 'tis not merely their newfound organization that confounds us. The heretics themselves seem somehow changed. I know not what manner of influence this wild ice heart wields, but the men we face seem utterly lost in the grip of righteous fervor. 'Tis an unsettling and unnatural zeal. Mayhap you would care to question one of the recent victims. As fate would have it, your arrival came moments after a traitor was waylaid on the road. A patrol found the unfortunate fellow lying senseless in the snow and carried him to our infirmary. Assuming he has regained the use of his faculties, the merchant might recall some small detail that could aid you in your task. We gotta make donuts from berries for hoops to access or something? I think the Mega Dimension is dealing with Hoopa, right? I think Hoopa is like a core part of that. But I don't really know. So maybe those are the hoops? Dimensional hoops? Stomp, stomp. My robot legs might be too big. No, I can make it. This is hard to navigate though without being able to see. Tell you what happened? Why, yes, of course. I'm quite recovered enough for that. Anything to help catch those cowardly Blackhearts. I was traveling my usual route to Whitebrim Front when a sudden blow sent me reeling. The next thing I knew, I was on the ground, and several heretics were rifling through my cargo. Arms, armor, crystals, they were taking everything. 'Twas then that one of them noticed my bleary gaze and stalked over to better acquaint my head with his mace. Before darkness claimed me, however, I distinctly heard the words, "Return to Snowcloak." I dare say this is where they were hauling my goods, but you'll not catch me rushing off in pursuit. They tell me 'twas a miracle I survived at all, and I'll not have trust my thick skull to save me a second time. Can I fly over this mountain? Yeah, it looks like I can. It sucks. Apparently farming berries for it sucks or something. I mean, that's not too surprising for a Pokemon game. Even wherever they do, like, sometimes make, you know, some concessions and, like gathering stuff. I don't know. It seems like a lot of times there's just more of it that just sucks. My life belongs to the lady. Well, that looks kind of wild. You can buy some berries, but I guess the better berries are just RNG pickups. Who doesn't love some RNG? I was going the wrong way. Wait, what? I thought it was telling me to go elsewhere. Oh, they're down here. Okay, there we go. Gah, draw your weapon foul. Wait, I recognize you. Adventurer. You come seeking heretics. Then we share a common purpose. When we were on patrol when we chanced across one of the raiding parties and pursued them here. By rights, we would have them cornered in this ravine, and yet they are gone, vanished like icy wraiths. Maybe they are. I'm assuming there's no new like map or anything though. Is that the ice heart lady? Like, is it a new area for the Mega Dimension, or are they just kind of remixing old areas? You glimpsed a woman atop the cliff? Could be Iceheart herself come to sneer at our folly? And to where did she disappear? The heretics must have discovered a passage through the frozen wall, some hidden tunnel that escaped our notice. We have not the men to risk further investigation. 'Twould be best were we to return to Whitebrim Front and lay our suspicions before Lord Dromon. Let's go lay our suspicions. Oh, that's like a furry crocodile. Looks weird. Yeah, I'm assuming it would be like more remix content than like super new content, like wholly original, I guess. Brrr. I'm getting stuck on everything. Maybe traveling with my mountainside is not the best idea. Trash, it appears I owe you my thanks once again. The surviving knights spared no detail in their reports. The men you found out near Snowcloak were some of my finest, but they should be bested so handily. I fear I have woefully underestimated the threat these heretics pose. While I understand you might balk at the notion, I must ask that you put aside your mission and consider the stolen provisions lost to us for now. 'Twould be ill-advised to blunder unprepared into what may well be the very lair of our enemy. Pray return to Dragonhead and inform Lord Harshfall of your discoveries. He will wish to plan contingencies of his own. As for Iceheart and her fanatics, the freezing heights of Snowcloak will not shield them from our justice for long. Whatever you say, dude. Oh.
Your return is most timely. Of their own accord, my thoughts had turned to your task and the progress thereof. I confess, my imaginings tended toward the grim and bloody. But you are here now, and I suspect such frivolous wonderings do little justice to the reality of your travails. Tell me, what did you learn of Iceheart?
She's a lady. I saw her.
Indeed. And this transpired at Snowcloak? Of all the highlands, that towering wall has borne the worst of the region's brutal shift in climate. So inhospitable has Snowcloak become that we have still to survey the area in its entirety. Could its frozen heights conceal the heretics' hideaway? Mayhap a more robust reconnaissance effort is in order.
Maybe.
Putting such considerations aside for the moment, we still know far too little of this Iceheart. That she is capable of commanding such a band of fanatics bespeaks natural authority, and no small measure of charisma. As much as I would like to fathom this mystery with you, the situation has grown beyond my personal purview. I am bound by duty to inform the Temple Knights and request that they bring this matter to its conclusion. Given the glowing reports the new commander has garnered thus far, I am certain that they can be relied upon to take appropriate action. Though Iceheart's true identity yet eludes us, you have provided us with a point from which to begin. Sometimes it takes but a single stone to prompt an avalanche. On the matter of the stolen provisions, I have already made arrangements for a second shipment to be sent to Revenant's Toll. I could not well allow such an honorable venture to be undermined by one miserable setback.
Thanks. Thank you. We return. More. Trash. Too good to see you return to the toll. How fared you in the frozen wastes of Kurthus? House Forton is to send us a second shipment. I must send thanks to Lord Harchon for his continued generosity. Yet even as our town grows in prosperity, I fear it will attract ever greater numbers of those who would do us harm in the name of greed or power. All of us, Alpha New's new recruits included, must remain vigilant against such threats. Let's get a new helmet. Maybe we can look a little bit less evil now. Oh yeah, I can show my face now. No, these are all for other classes though. While you were away in Kurthus, preparations for the inaugural ceremony were all but completed, although Tataru does yet seem somewhat flustered. I've taken enough of your time. Why don't you head into the Rising Stones and see if your frantic receptionist could do with a hand? These parts just need to be sorted, and these documents, why are they even here? Oh, I'm sorely tempted to file the lot in my waste paper basket. Ah, Trash, you startled me. You wish to lend a hand? Splendid. Would you be a dear and hand these uniforms to the new recruits? They're all scattered about Revenant's Toll, and I haven't the time to track them all down. The recruits know to don their garb immediately and assemble here in the Rising Stones. You'll want to report directly back to Alphano if you don't wish to miss the ceremony. I wonder if the Scions will ever have matching uniforms. A well-funded organization is a well-dressed organization, I suppose. Why do you want uniforms? Oh, there's a lot of them. 8? Those who believe this company will see no riches are short-sighted fools. The giving of oneself to an investment in the future. Thus I did sign my name to the cause. These uniforms were a splendid idea. Once our organization has made a name for itself, there shall be wealth aplenty in selling replica costumes to the adoring masses. I thought they were supposed to don it. I saw no donning. Are they above? Yeah. I thought it best to make my fellows here, but I mean I have no idea what we're supposed to be doing. That's kind of funny. Ah, our new uniforms. I'm reminded of my induction into the Wood Whalers. Isildur has at last retired from the adventurer's life. Though I shall miss his wisdom and irrepressible spirit, I am excited to forge my own path forwards. Ah yes, the uniform. Thank you. Truth be told, the thought of pledging myself to such a lofty organization is somewhat intimidating. Wilfred. Little Alamigo could learn much from Revenant's Toll. This town can be so alive in the midst of such desolation. I've never worn quite so voluminous. Well, I'm sure it'll grow accustomed to the extra cloth in time. Yeah, there's somebody behind me? Oh yeah, they're up there. Real. That person I did not remember. Hello there, lass. Looking for me, was ye? I suggest giving a whistle, but I'm sure it's, I'm not sure I'd hear it amongst all the bustle. Oh ho, proper uniforms and all. This thing will cut off the blood to my head. Not to worry though, I'm sure she'll be fine after making a few adjustments. The scarlet garb marks me as a proud member of the Maelstrom and a hearty defender of Limsa Lominsa. Yet in truth, I stand for the betterment of the realm, and thought this new company a fine opportunity to contribute on a grander scale. Oh ho, now that's a striking shade of blue. Put alongside my Maelstrom uniform, my wardrobe will certainly not lack for color. I don't believe we met. I'm Ilberd, and I'll have the honor of leading my fellow recruits as captain. Much did I lose to the calamity, I look forward to aiding others in rebuilding their lives. The uniforms are a shrewd decision. There is no easier method for creating a common bond among what is essentially a band of strangers. Wait, they're on this side of the wall? My sense of direction is impeccable. Trash baby! Gods, I did not expect to be meeting you strolling about town. The tales of your primal battles were what inspired me to come to Ravenous Toll. It's an honor to receive this uniform from your hands. I shall wear it with pride. Now we gotta go back. I'd have to go to a bar to get to the headquarters. It seems a bit strange. Yes, Trash? Ah, Tataru mentioned you were handing out the new uniforms. I assume you've now met the rest of the recruits? Some few answered the call to arms I put forth through the established grand companies and such. We are not yet an army, but there is much a small core of elite warriors can achieve. Did I mention I thought of a name for the company? 'Tis my hope that it shall soon be known across the breadth of Eorzea. The moment of truth draws near, Trash. Once the last of the recruits have gathered, I shall make the official announcement. They're pretty blue.
Comrades, your presence here this day signifies the momentous choice that each of you has made. With your strength now pledged to the scions of the Seventh Dawn, you are beholden to no single nation. You stand as the vanguard for a united Eorzea. From this moment forth, I declare you Crystal Braves. Let us mend this fractured realm and face our enemies as one. Whether it be the beastmen and their primals, or the conflict in Carteneau, it is plain that the nations of Eorzea cannot solve the problems which plague the realm. Thus does it fall to some few heroic souls to succeed where they have failed. Come, take your place at the Scion's side as guardians of Eorzea, and together we shall fight for the freedom of all! For the freedom of all!
I thought you said it just didn't really work well, or maybe you were talking about Substitute. I think it was Substitute that I remember you talking about.
A rousing speech, Alphino. Or should I say, Crystal Brave Commander Leveilleur?
Please, Antecedent. The title is honorary. I shall not be leading the troops into battle, as it were. We are of the same purpose. Let us join hands and do what must be done to save this land.
The Scions stand ready.
One day my player character is gonna not nod sagely, but shake her head. And everyone will be aghast.
I'm eager to see what the Crystal Braves might accomplish. This shall prove an interesting time indeed for the Scions. Yes, I'm listening. So our worst fears are confirmed. The entire Isle. Such power defies comprehension. Truly? Kryl is alive? Thank the 12.
Thank goodness Kryle's alive.
I see. Pray, inform me if her condition changes. Yes, I shall pass on your words to Urianger. My thanks. I shall contact you anon. When I learned of the loss of the Isle of Val, I dared not hope that my friend had survived. Yet, by some miracle, it would seem she has. She's still to regain consciousness, it is true, but better that than death. Putting this happy news to one side, we must now endeavor to make sense of the readings taken by the survey party. It appears the etheric disturbance which accompanied the Isle's destruction is of a magnitude alarmingly close to that of Ultima. Could the Ascians be responsible for this devastation as well?
Maybe.
I wonder. Have you heard aught from the Mother Crystal since the battle with the Garleans?
I did
Then
it.
she speaks to neither one of us.
I was gonna say.
Idle and silence portends naught but ill, I fear.
I was gonna say. I'm pretty sure she has shook her head before, but it's not too often.
Louisoix, I pray you yet watch over us.
I guess I have had a black mage, so... It's a fucking top hat with a card in it? What? Oh no. I patted my lap. This little cow's like, oh, is it time to get in your lap? Okay. Very good. See that the provisions are prepared for transport. Let us hope that this shipment is spared the fate of the last. The winds are uncommon fierce this day. Quite the gathering. Oh shit. More garb? I'll take it. Try as I might, I cannot shake a creeping sense of dark foreboding, but it avails us not to fret about the unknown. We must concentrate instead on the problems of the present. The primals have been relatively quiet of late, and the beast tribes who summon them are under constant surveillance by the grand companies. Should any suspicious activity be afoot, you may be certain that we will hear of it. And until such time as a permanent solution to the primal problem has been found, we can do little but wait and observe. As for the Asians, Orion-J is wholly dedicated to finding the means by which we may defeat the dark beings. Let us pray for good tidings on that front. But all of this you knew already. Let us speak then of more current matters, in particular the state of the Crystal Braves. Alphino did well to found the organization, but ensuring its smooth operation is another matter entirely. Though I doubt not that he is doing his best, I felt that a helping hand or two would not go astray. To this end, I offered to send one of the Archons to assist him, but he declined. You know how he can be, independent to a fault and singularly loath to accept help. Save, of course, when that help comes from you. Alphanote has entrusted countless matters of import to your care in the past, and I believe he would not hesitate to do so again, were you to offer. I should be most grateful if you would go to him, and support him in whatever manner you are able. Let's go help the twink again. Wait. I guess he's just in the next area. What is it, Trash? And do be concise, I'm rather busy. You would lend a hand, you say? I see. Well, now that you mention it, there is a matter that wants for attention. Given its sensitive nature, I was hesitant to trust it to my braves, but the demands upon my time are such that I had little choice. Which is not to say that my men want for labor. Though we are but newly formed, there is already a great demand for our services, and we are hard-pressed to answer all petitions, but I digress. The fact is, I would sooner attend to this particular matter myself, but my presence is required elsewhere. That being the case, I have entrusted its resolution to my second in command, Captain Elbeard. Tell him that I sent you, and he will furnish you with the particulars. My thanks in advance, Trash.
Hail to you, sire. How might we serve you?
How might I serve you?
Commander Leveilleur bade you serve us? These are welcome tidings indeed. Given the sensitive nature of the task, I could not rely on one of my own.
What's the dealio?
That which I'm about to tell you, I tell you in the strictest confidence. Some days ago, we received certain documents from an anonymous source. They notified us of the presence of a Garlean agent within the ranks of one of the grand companies. Following some discreet inquiries, we identified a suspect among the Immortal Flames, whom we detained for questioning. Alas, the man was not our agent. He was but one of many men in the agent's employ. We pressed the traitor for a name, but he had none to give. He claims never to have met his master, whom he knows only as the Ivy. He was, however, certain that this ivy had coiled itself around every part of the Immortal Flames. It would seem our quarry joined the company some time ago, and gradually recruited others to his cause. These conspirators are the vines by which he learns our secrets, all without exposing himself. It won't be easy to identify the ivy amidst this tangled mass of subterfuge, but we have a tendril in our hands, and we shall follow it all the way to the gnarled root. Now, much as I would prefer to proceed with due discretion, circumstances demand that this matter be settled post-haste. Garlemald's War of Succession nears its end, and it is feared that the Empire will soon resume its march on Eorzea. When it does, we can ill afford to have traitors in our midst. The ivy must be rooted out now. We must begin by apprising General Roban of our findings. I would ask that you accompany me to the Hall of Flames, and remain on hand to see that things go smoothly. Assuming the ivy's tendrils are as widespread as we believe, he will be aware that an investigation is underway, and if that is the case, he may well move against us. We must be prepared for anything, while taking care not to betray our purposes by seeming prepared. A simple enough task for a one-woman army like you.
No, wait, he's just right here. Ba, 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 ba.
Well, well. What brings you here, my friend?
You.
She is here at my behest. Greetings, Roban. It has been a while.
Hilbert, you old scoundrel. When they told me you'd be visiting, I scarce believed my ears.
No kiss.
But look at you. The honored captain of the Crystal Bloody Braves. Who'd have imagined, eh?
Not many, but fewer still would have imagined your destiny lay in politics, old friend.
Aye. We've both come far, have we not? Lest you wonder, Hilbert and I go back a long way. We've been friends and rivals since we were lads. The last time we saw each other, Alamigo had just fallen, so you can guess how many summers it's been. And in all that time, not a word from the fool.
Ah, well, my dealings tended toward the modest and mundane, unlike some I could mention. As I hear it, no sooner did you reach Thanalan than the brass blades clapped you in irons and dragged you off to die on the blood sands. Being a stubborn sort, you won 1,000 matches and earned yourself a place in the people's hearts while you were about it. Then, with your mountain of prize money, you bought the Colosseum and secured a seat on the Syndicate. Those balls, brother! Rags to riches does not do it justice. You're a hero to the common man.
Pah! Spare me. I am no hero. If anyone is worthy of that title, it's our friend here. Next to her, I'm little more than a glorified butcher. But you, Wilbert, you sell yourself short. By all accounts, you are an adventurer of some standing.
I like to think that I did my part for the greater good. But if you're no hero, then I'm no adventurer, not in this company. Anyway. I have tidings.
So there has been progress. I've let it be known that this meeting is a reunion between old friends. None will give your visit a second thought. To convene elsewhere would only attract attention. Let us speak here, in plain view of all.
We're to mime at each other.
So it is we who have been compromised. Teleji Adeleji's machinations have shaken Ul'dah to her foundations. In such uncertain times, a man's loyalty may be bought for a fistful of gil. But if this snake has truly been in our midst for as long as you say, we must needs consider a far graver possibility. Conspiracy. Could it be that the Monetarists have been in league with the Empire from the first? Very well. I will have my most trusted men investigate the matter. Continue your inquiries in the meantime. It does me well to see you again, old friend. When next we meet, let it be over a flagon of ale.
I look forward to it. Let us reminisce of bygone days, and drink to the future of our homeland.
Your hair, lady. It's going through your coat.
Flame General. You wear the mantle well, old friend. I must work hard if I'm to keep up. Well, it would seem your services were not required after all. I dare say we have Roban's prudence to thank for that. Still, I was glad of your presence. My thanks, Scion.
No problem. I started to become less evil. Our hunt for the Ivy begins in earnest, Scion. Suffice it to say, we must tread warily. One misstep may well cost us our lives. Our business here is concluded for the time being. Let us return to the Rising Stones to report to Commander Louvier. The fuck is a hyperspace chestoberry? You think it does nothing? It's just for donuts? Have you gotten a Mega Raichu yet? No? Have you seen any new Megas yet? I know you've been trying to keep yourself... Like, I think you're trying not to be spoiled about them. I was definitely surprised by some of them. We returned from Ul'dah, Commander. As always, the YouTube thumbnails are always spoiling you. And not a moment too soon, something has happened. Trouble? You will recall that the Fourth was tasked with reconnoitering the rendezvous site used by the Ivy's minion and his Imperial contacts. Soon after you left, we received word that the unit was ambushed en route to its destination. God damn it. According to the report, one of ours has been taken captive. The Garleans are not wont to treat their foemen with dignity, and I have grave fears for her safety. You must dispatch a rescue party at once. Recall those braves who are afield. Beggars your pardons, Commander, but we have not the time. I'm afraid I must ask for your aid once more, Scion. An ill-prepared rescue party will only serve to provide the Garleans with more captives. Yet time is of the essence. Simply put, you are the best chance we have. Captain Ilbert has the right of it. I trust you are willing, but of course you are. Now, Aliena the Fourth lies in wait in the Tangle, near the entrance to the to Castrum Sentry. Seek her out and she will apprise you of the situation. Let's go. Let's get some action. All this area is just for flying around. It's funny they modeled so much of it. No, can't I go down? There we go. You would aid us in the rescue mission? We are in your debt, Warrior of Light. Now, time is against us, so allow me to brief you on this situation. The Garleans fell upon us without warning, wounding poor Resh and hauling her away to the castrum yonder. Outnumbered as we were, it was all we could do to flee and regroup. Even as we speak, the Garleans may be interrogating Resh, or worse. With her hurts, I fear that she will not long survive their attentions. We must rescue her without delay. Our order may yet be in its infancy, but the bond that binds us is strong as mithril. None of us will stand by while a comrade suffers. We, the remnants of the Fourth, will infiltrate Castrum Sentry. Please help us find Resh before it's too late. Huzzah. No, you can actually do that from the air. Okay, cool. Didn't realize. Oh shit! Where am I? Resh, thank the gods we found you. And thank you, Warrior of Light. Now to quit this accursed place. Resh cannot move with these wounds. She will need to be carried out. I believe a diversion is ordered. Might we trouble you to provide one? Given your reputation, I suspect the Garleans will be only too happy to grant you their undivided attention. If you were to create a commotion within the castrum, we should be able to steal away unnoticed. Let us speak again once you are safely outside these walls. Might have been easier if I just attacked them one by one. No, there's more of them. Trying to paralyze me. Alright, I guess we're done. Now I should build some higher walls so I can just teleport away or fly away. I've awaited your return most anxiously, my friend. You have done us a great service indeed. Thanks to your aid, our comrade Resh is safe, and we suffered no further casualties. Words cannot well express my gratitude. All that is left is to report the mission's success to Commander Louviere. I shall go on ahead to the Rising Stones. I do wonder if like enemies can still aggro if I'm like close to the ground. Although I guess it wouldn't matter. It's not like they can take me down or something. At least I don't think it is. Can I fly in this window? Ah, it does me well to see you thus returned. Though I doubt your prowess entering an enemy stronghold is generally considered to be a risky venture, I must confess to have been having been a trifle anxious. But here you are, hale and whole, having succeeded in your mission as it is your wont. Lest you wonder, the woman you rescued is being cared for by the Domans. Thanks to their expert ministrations, the danger is past. You have my gratitude, Trash. Allow me to thank you also, Scion. Resh owes you her life. We escaped with minimal casualties this time, but we can't ill afford to be caught off guard again. The Empire is not an opponent to be trifled with. As you say, Commander, I will see to the men keep their wits about them. And it may yet take time, but I will not rest until we have identified and apprehended the Ivy. I have every confidence that you will succeed, Captain. As for you, Trash, I realize you have scarce caught your breath, but I'm afraid there is no rest for the weary. I require that you accompany me to Kurthus. I've been granted an audience with an Ishgardian dignitary, you see, and the man expressly requested your presence. Oh, do not look so surprised. You should be familiar with the trappings of fame by now. We shall depart as soon as you are ready. We get pants. We have been blessed with a rare opportunity, Trash, an audience with an ambassador of the Holy See of Ishgard. We are to treat with Sir Imeric, Lord Commander of the Temple Knights in Camp Dragonhead. It is considered a great honor to serve the Holy See directly as a Temple Knight. Needless to say, their leader wields tremendous political influence. We would be wise to court his favor. For that reason, I consider your attendance essential. If Sir Imeric wishes to meet the woman behind the legend, I would not dare deny him the pleasure of your company. The antecedent should see the wisdom of this plan where you request her permission to accompany me to Kurthus. Mayhap you feel this to be a waste of your talents, which could doubtless be put to nobler use. But if so, I should remind you that the more good can be accomplished with the stroke of a pen than the thrust of a sword. Wait, I have to go talk to Minfilia to do this too? I don't need that woman's permission. A meeting with an Ishgardian ambassador. By all means, I think it is a wonderful idea. We have received no report of etheric disturbances or unusual beast tribe activity of late. If Alphino believes your presence may help him to secure more favorable terms, I see no reason to deny him. Antecedent? I take it Trash has explained the situation. She has. Yet welcome through these overtures I cannot help but wonder what prompted them. The Ishgardian have spurned all contact with the other city-states for decades. Why reach out now? Would that I knew. The question of their motives is one to which I have given no small amount of thought. Alas, I know no more than is generally known. The notoriously reclusive nation of Ishgard, situated at the center of Abalathia's spine, ruled by the Ishgardian Orthodox Church, at the head of which presides the Archbishop. Members of the original Eorzean alliance formed in the wake of Alamigo's fall some 2 decades ago. Friends of convenience who withdrew from the alliance as soon as the Imperial fleet was routed at the Battle of Silver Tier Skies. Since which time, their borders have remained closed to all outsiders. They have rejected every one of their former allies' call to reopen dialogue, turning a deaf ear to their neighbors' pleas even when the calamity loomed large. And on the fields of Cartano, where brave men and women laid down their lives in defense of the realm, their banners were conspicuously absent. I have tried to convince Ishgard to rejoin the alliance at every opportunity. I've explained over and over again that unless Eorzea stands united, we cannot hope to preserve our freedom. One by one, our nations will fall, as once fell Alamigo. And what have mine efforts yielded? Why not? Surely this can be considered a step in the right direction? I should hope so. Rather than the lowly messengers we have been fobbed off with in the past, this time we shall meet with a man of genuine influence. Of course, I am not so naive as to think that they have come to us out of the goodness of their hearts. We have something they desire, though I have yet to find out what. But such is the nature of diplomacy. They will bring their agendas to the negotiating table, and so will I, along with a handful of incontrovertible truths. I really struggle with that word. The Empire will soon be at our doorstep once more. Indeed, you may be assured that I will expound upon this fact and others, or this point and others. Let us depart for Camp Dragonhead Trash. Our old friend, Lord Harshfall, is expecting us. Since our quest to recover the Enterprise, I understand you have further ingratiated yourself with the man. Excellent work. His fondness may prove useful to our cause. I am Baby. Ah, trash. Ever a welcome sight. Our hearths have been stoked to blazing in preparation for your arrival. It would not do for such a distinguished personage to catch cold whilst enjoying our hospitality. The gesture is much appreciated. I fear I shall ever struggle in cold climes. Ah, good Master Alphino, an honor as always. Likewise, Lord Harshfall. Forgive us yet another imposition. I fear we have relied overmuch on your aid since you have so generously assisted us in locating the Enterprise. Nonsense. Any debts incurred have long since been repaid. Besides, who can say what the future may bring? House Forton may even seek the aid of your newly formed Crystal Braves. In any case, I am simply delighted that the Holy See is at last willing to grant you an audience. No doubt your discoveries at Snowcloak helped to justify the decision. This recent resurgence in heretical activity is of great concern to us all. But to the matter at hand, Sir Emerick arrived in Camp Dragonhead earlier, and I am told he is eager to meet with you at your first convenience. You are doubtless weary from your journey and desirous to rest a while by the warmth of our hearth. But if you are willing to forego such comforts, pray inform the knight stationed outside the intercessory. He will grant you entrance and send word to the other attendees. As inviting as your hearth sounds, I think we best proceed to the intercessory forthwith. Forthwith. Are you up here? No, you're down there. We've been expecting you, madam. Pray take your ease inside, and I shall summon the others. A new sub-area? Or is this just a cutscene?
Have faith, my friend. You need only state your case with confidence and clarity.
Commander Leveilleur, it is both an honor and a pleasure to meet you. I am Emerick, Lord Commander of the Temple Knights.
Alphino Leveilleur, at your service. Your reputation precedes you, Sir Emerick. I think we will find that we have much in common.
Speaking of reputations, yours towers over us all. Does it?
Oops.
It does indeed, Lord Commander.
Yes, surely I tower over everyone.
I am not too proud to admit that I have followed your activities with an interest bordering on fascination. Full glad was I to learn that you would be joining us. Now then, shall we begin?
We know full well that the Garleans will return in force ere long. What is more, we have yet to achieve a lasting victory over the primal menace. The beast tribes continue to summon their gods, and each incarnation is stronger than the last. Ishgard is not immune to these threats. I must reiterate that it would behoove your nation to rejoin the Eorzean Alliance.
Once again, I must respectfully disagree.
On what grounds?
Despite their presence in Kurthus, the Ixal do not concern us. Their territorial claims pertain to Gridanian lands, and it is the people of Gridania whom they harry. Consequently, the Holy See judges this to be a Gridanian affair, and Ishgard does not intervene in the internal affairs of other nations. Even were that not the case, our forces are wholly committed to the Dravanian conflict. We have not the knights to spare. As for the Garleans, we are not ignorant of history. We have observed the rise and expansion of the Empire, and we agree that it is only a matter of time before they resume their campaign in Eorzea.
Then surely it would be in our best interests to present a united front.
Mayhap one day, but not yet. Gaius van Belsar is dead, and the legion of conscripts he left behind lacks the will to fight. We think it highly unlikely that they will emerge from behind the walls of their castra for some time.
Forgive me, but if Ishgard's position has not changed, why did you agree to this meeting?
It was not only as a representative of Ishgard that I came here.
Pardon?
It is not within my power to change Ishgardian policy, regardless of my personal feelings. There is, however, one area in which I may exert a measure of influence. Concerns have been raised over the supplies House Forton has offered to Revenant's Toll. These have led to calls for restrictions on the provision of aid to foreign powers. I can ensure that the shipments continue unabated.
Sir Emmerich, we would be in your debt.
No, you would not, for I require something in exchange. Of late, there has been a flurry of Dravanian activity, the purpose of which was not immediately clear. However, our astrologians have since observed alarming changes in the heavens. The dragon star waxes unnaturally bright, and there are whispers that it portends the resurrection of Midgard Sorma.
Is that another primal?
The fallen guardian of Silvertear Falls? That's absurd.
Full many times have I gazed upon the dragon's corpse still wound around the Agrius, and wondered how different our world might be if it yet lived to plague the skies. I do not know, and I do not wish to know, nor does any son of Ishgard. Yet the mere presence of Dravanian forces is not sufficient grounds to send knights to Mordona, whatever our astrologians say. As I told you before, we have not the forces to spare.
But we do. So you will intervene on our behalf if we agree to watch over the Keeper of the Lake.
Do you accept these terms?
I do. I will see that you are kept abreast of any developments. I regret that we could not come to a similar agreement on other matters, but I understand that you are not at liberty to make such decisions. Nevertheless, I hope that what we have accomplished here today will serve to demonstrate to your countrymen that we can work together towards a common goal. Mayhap one day we shall look back on this moment as the first step towards a united Eorzea.
Mayhap we shall, Commander.
What is the meaning of this?
The caravan, my lord. It's been attacked. It was Iceheart, my lord.
What? By the Fury? All our precautions were for naught?
That was weird. I get some soup? Shark fin soup? I'm a little less warmly dressed now. Substitutes just don't work at all, it seems. Wonder if there's information on how it's supposed to work. Let's see. I was trying to see how far it has gotten. It seems I'm at the beginning of part 4, and there's 6 parts, although the 5th part seems small. Ooh. Of the ones before Evansward. So I think I will finish this before the end of the year. But let's see who's streaming so I can raid them. I'm done for tonight. Sure, let's go raid Yami. He's playing some of that good old KI. Maybe. You have a good night. Anyone else that's watching too, bye bye.